Exclusions apply. See store for details.
Save big money at Menards.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Kicks it, and he makes it, and the Bucks move on. Takes the shot, and it's no good. Taking a shot again, takes another shot and gets it. Braylon Bates with the goal.
You are listening to Yankton Soccer on KYNT, Yankton's home team. This broadcast is brought to you by
Mason Schramm and the Move Group, Hedro, Avera, Truxedo, Culligan Water, USD Athletics, 1919 Root Beer, Rhonda Westland State Farm, Vision Real Estate, Missouri River Associates, Buell's Cleaners, South Dakota Office of the Attorney General, Triple Time Rudy's, H&R Block, Top Notch Cleaners, the UPS Store, Yankton Medical Clinic, Hy-Vee, Olson's Pest Technicians, Gerstner Oil, Vision Care Associates, MT and RC Smith Insurance, First Dakota National Bank, First Chiropractic Centers, First National Bank of Omaha, Sherco.
Now, let's go to the field for the action.
Welcome in, everybody, here on a Thursday afternoon to Crane-Youngworth Field here in Yankton. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. We have Bucks and Gazelles soccer action doubleheader today against the Watertown Arrows. Going to be a big one today. Braden, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. This is first time being at Crane-Youngworth Field. It's a great place to be. Great setup so far today. And, of course, we're kicking off with the Bucks first. I'm excited to see what we can do on the home field.
It's going to be a beautiful one out here today. You know, let's take a look here really quickly. Last time out, Yankton suffered their first loss of the season to fall to 1-1 against Harrisburg. Lone goal on the day from Lance Dannenbring on a free kick. We're going to take a quick little break, and when we come back, we're going to preview this one and so much more. Don't forget, you are listening to your Hy-Vee pregame show, Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. We got the Bucks, we've got the Arrows. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Shop Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it the beverage of choice any time of the day for anyone in the family.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities. And the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. You're listening to Bucks soccer action here today against the Watertown Arrows. Both teams 1-1 coming in on the day. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. You know, looking at these two teams last season, Yankton went 15-1-1 with a state championship victory over O'Gorman. Their head coach Dave Dannenbring leading the way. And for Watertown, 2-10-3 last year. And, you know, you look at last time these two teams met was last season in Watertown at the beginning of the season, and Yankton picked up a 3-0 victory. However, this season, both teams are 1-1, which is going to lead us to our standings review brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. And Braden, what are we looking at here in the standings early on?
Now, at most, teams have only played 3 games at most, which Aberdeen Central has played 3 early on in this season. But already Yankton's title repeat starting out pretty low, as they are currently sitting 11th with their 1-1 record on 40 seed points. Watertown, their opponent today, also 1-1, but due to seed points, they are at 43 and sit all the way up in 6th position. Currently leading Class AA right now is Mitchell, who has only played 1 contest, but they have 44.5 seed points, followed closely by a team the Yankton Bucks saw just on Tuesday night in Harrisburg at 44.2 seed points.
Yeah, and, you know, this is going to be a very interesting match. These two teams, you know, different story from last year. Specifically with Yankton, lost a lot of starters from that state championship team. And you saw that a little bit on Tuesday at Harrisburg. A couple chances, you know, tie that one up, especially late, but weren't able to capitalize on a couple situations.
Yeah, you know, the story of the first half of that game when Yankton got down early on was offside penalties. That's just something early in the season, a lot of turnover in the roster. It's one of those kinks you got to work out. But as you mentioned in the second half, the opportunities were there. It just seemed like Yankton really couldn't put it in the net and convert on those to tie it up later or even maybe take the lead. That's something Coach Dannenbring, you got to assume, wants to work on, that ability to finish in front of the net, get some goals going early and often, get some confidence back in this team after they've dropped their first one of the season in game number 2.
Yeah, and for Watertown, you know, 2-10-3 last year. Lost in the first round against Rapid City Stevens, 10-0 there in the state tournament. But, you know, it's already off to a better start under Coach Jesse Hawk here this season, 1-1 with a win over Rapid City Central, 3-1. And, you know, you look at, they have a young goalkeeper here in Blake Height. That's going to be, I think, a really important part of this game to look at, where you go, okay, can Yankton get pressure on that young goalkeeper? But you've already seen Blake be able to step up a little bit, especially against Rapid City Central in that 3-1 victory.
Yeah, no, only allowing that 1 goal is big, especially for Blake, who is a freshman on this team. Excuse me, there, a little bit of a hiccup, but is a freshman on this team. The goalkeeper room in general for Watertown is fairly young. The only other outright only goalkeeper as their listed position is Owen Moeller, who is an 8th grader on this squad. They do have Andrew Kowalski, who is a senior who's listed as a defender-goalkeeper hybrid, but he's usually out in the field of play, so that's something to keep an eye on for today and the entire season for Watertown, is the youth that they have in net.
Yeah, you know, it's going to be a good one today. And don't forget, you can watch this one on Cheers Pizza Plus. Cheers Pizza Plus is KYNTV's official Yankton High School athletics watch party location. Catch the games on their TV while enjoying their delicious food. Wear any YHS Spirit wear and get 20% off your total bill. Cheers Pizza Plus in downtown Yankton, home of the Blue Pig. It's the KYNTV watch party at Cheers Pizza Plus. And of course, if you can't make it down there, you never have to miss the action because KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download and subscribe today to ensure you are always watching Yankton's home stream. When we come back, we're going to take a look at some key players of the game here on KYNT and KYNTV. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan hot dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way it tastes is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval, all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars, all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us, or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, maple bacon, and Asian zing. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat Tuesday to Sunday at 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler, and today we have Bucks and Gazelles doubleheader soccer action. We're kicking things off with the defending state champion Bucks as they are taking on Watertown. Yankton last season 15-1-1. This year so far 1-1 following a 2-1 defeat against Harrisburg on Tuesday on the road, and they're going to try to respond today against a Watertown team that's 1-1 as well. Watertown with a win in their opener against Rapid City Central 3-1, and then lost their last game 3-0 against Rapid City Stevens. Right now, we're going to take a quick look here at key players of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. All right, Braden, let's look at some key players here. First off, starting with the hometown Bucks.
Key player I'm looking at today for the Bucks is a freshman midfielder, Christian Pacheco. Did score one of the 2 goals in the Bucks season opener. As someone, he's shown glimpses of confidence and poise with the ball at his feet. I've seen him. I got the chance to see him in action in person on Tuesday for the first time, not just read about him. And he was very good with the ball control at his feet, able to work his way around defenders in the midfield. And that confidence already from a freshman is something to keep an eye on down the stretches. This is what game 3 of this season in his varsity career. So it's something to keep an eye on today and the rest of the season. As for the opposing team, the Watertown Arrows, I'm also going to be looking at a freshman. That's going to be Blake Height, their goalkeeper. Of course, we mentioned that 3-0 in their 3-0 defeat in their last game, but holding Rapid City Central to only 1 goal in their season opener in that win. And for a freshman, you're averaging about 2 goals against per game. That's not terrible, all considering, as you are being a freshman in between the posts. That's something to keep an eye on today and down the stretch for Watertown as well.
Yeah, and and that's something you look at, especially for the Bucks. Youth is different. There are a lot of seniors on this team, but if you look at it from last year, so many key players in that state championship team moving on and graduating, including Ethan Yassett, Zach Lowe's, Will Pavlish. The list goes on and on and on. And young guys like Pacheco are going to have to step up as they continue in this young season. And, you've seen that early on. You mentioned the goal in that first game against Sioux Falls Lincoln. It's going to be interesting to see if he can keep that up and, see if the Bucks can get a win today.
And that goal for Pacheco in that first game, too, came in a pressure situation in the last 3 minutes to help Yankton secure that win, as him and Braylon Beats hooked up for 2 goals in 30 seconds in that last 3 minutes to get that win when they were down 1-0 with 3 minutes left. So, obviously, grace under pressure already from a young kid in Christian Pacheco. It's going to be interesting to see how he grows this season and beyond.
It's going to be interesting to see, and we'll find out here in just about 15 minutes, as we are 15 minutes away from this one getting underway. This is your Hy-Vee pregame show. Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. You're listening to KYNTV, or you're listening to KYNT and watch this on KYNTV. We've got the Bucks and the Arrows coming up in just a little bit. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Riverboat Days is back. JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel this year.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly, the area's biggest event of the year. Don't just pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days 2022 in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days August 19th through the 21st.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own. But with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
Throw another burger on the grill because barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. We're out here at Crane-Youngworth Field for the Bucks home opener, Bucks and Gazelles home opener here in soccer action, taking on the Watertown Arrows here this afternoon. Both teams 1-1 on the season, both coming off of losses. Yankton in a 2-1 defeat against Harrisburg on the road, and Watertown with a 3-0 loss against Rapid City Stevens. Very good Rapid City Stevens team that came very close to beating Yankton in the semifinal, but Yankton was able to hold on in advance and win the state title. Anyways, here we are now in this one today. Braden, what's going to be the key for these two teams? This is your vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Braden, what are we looking at here?
Well, the vision of the game for Yankton is going to be timing those attacking runs. We saw it very often in the first half, sprinkled in a little bit of the second half of the Harrisburg game, where Yankton, I don't know if it was the midfielders trying to get those balls over the top to the attackers and just waiting too long to send it, or if it was the attackers leaving too early before their passer was ready. But either way, those offside penalties were crucial. They were critical in the defeat that Yankton suffered on that day, getting those better timing. I know it's only been 2 days, but you got some time to work on it, to practice, to talk about it. So see the improvement today. That's going to be big. That's going to be something I'm watching all day. And for Watertown, I'm just going to go with their defensive back line. Already you can see the improvement in their defending, because you mentioned Rapid City Stevens, a very good team, beat them 3-0 earlier just last weekend. And a lot of people may look at that as a disappointment, but that's really an improvement if you even look back to last season. Rapid City Stevens put 10 up on Watertown on the field in 2 halves of football, or in 2 halves of soccer, my apologies. But so that's something to keep an eye on going forward. You were able to improve that. I know it's still not what you want, but the defense definitely has looked more solid at the back this season. We'll see how they continue on today against Yankton.
Yeah, Brandon, if I told you you're doing a great job, the only thing I can ask you to do, don't apologize for calling soccer football. It's football, you know?
Football, yeah. You know, American football, hand, egg, both are football. I won't argue.
It's an official name. No, you're good. Nah, I'm just kidding. You're fine. But yeah, no, it's going to be a really interesting game here today, and I think you're going to see I think you're already going to see improvement with a lot of those offside penalties that Yankton had from last time out. It really was an issue last game, and I think that comes with the team kind of getting used to each other after losing a lot of starters from last year, and it's something that's going to come with time. I don't think it'll be necessarily 100% fixed today, but I think it's going to look better than it did last time out on the road against Harrisburg. Anyways, when we come back, we will continue here with your Hy-Vee pregame show. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Bell. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
People really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
23, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities. And the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
FM 1021 and AM 1450 KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. We apologize for the technical difficulties, internet connectivity issues here, but we are back and in perfect timing too. They're introducing the starting lineups here at Crane-Youngworth Field between the Watertown Arrows and the Yankton Bucks here today in soccer action. And while they're doing that, Braden, let's just go ahead and take a look here at the starting lineups for both teams. Your starting lineups brought to you by First Chiropractic Center, Whole Health with Hands-On Healing. Braden, let's start with the visiting Watertown Arrows.
Well, the Watertown Arrows today are starting number 2, Braxton Enders, number 4, Ryan Roby, number 10, Riley Fisher, number 11, Connor Schlatt, number 12, Tommy Foley, number 13, Jackson Feichner, number 14, Logan Stimson, number 15, Devin Snyder, number 16, Mason Anderson, number 22, Ethan Bowling, and in goal, the man we talked about in the pregame, the freshman, number 49, Blake Height.
And how about for the hometown Yankton Bucks?
Wearing number 3 today for the Bucks, wore 39 on Tuesday on the road in Harrisburg, is Brady Blom. Number 4, Ty Bindi. Number 5, Lance Dannenbring. Number 6, Milo Johnson. Number 7, Samuel Huber. Number 8, Braylon Beats. Number 10, Simon Schultz. Number 11, Riker Hines. Number 17, Cole Pedersen. Number 20, our key player of the game, the one we're going to watch today, number 20, Christian Pacheco. And in goal for the Bucks, number 77, Jackson Kronberg.
Yeah, you know, and that's very similar to the lineup that they had on Tuesday. As we're getting ready to go here, don't forget that there is a great Yankton contingent out here once again today. Yankton always travels well, but especially, you know, at home, you just see an amazing crowd every time, and they are your fans of the game. Brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. And your colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners. Buell's offers dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. The Bucks in their red jerseys, white numbers, black shorts. Watertown in white jerseys with black numbers here today. Ball goes out of bounds. Looks like it was Pacheco touching that one for Yankton. As well as looking at your officials of the game, your SD, brought to you by the SD Office of the Attorney. They are the law on the field. Braden, who do we have officiating today's game?
We have Jose Buenrostro, we have Sean Fick, and Nancy Saunders are the officials of the day, the law on the field.
Here we go now. Game has started, and we are ready to go. A couple turnovers early on here as number 13, Jackson Feichner, boots this one down deep. Fisher's got a look, and that's going to go out of bounds. Nice defensive play there by Kronberg to make sure that one went out of bounds. Though either way, though, early offensive success for the Arrows.
Yeah, good job there for the Arrows to get in behind the defense, but a great job by Kronberg coming out of net, to get up and challenge that one. No easy look at the net early on here. It's very smart. That's one of those things where you can't hesitate. It's all or nothing when you're coming out of goal to try to stop an attacker.
Corner kick here from, looks like that was number 10, Riley Fisher on that one, who kicked it all the way over, and that's going to go out of bounds off of Watertown. It will be Yankton possession here. Once again, we're just a minute into this one. Thank you for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Kronberg now kicks this one over to Bindi. Bindi over to Johnson. Johnson trying to get up that right flank. It looks like it's Pedersen over there, number 17, Cole Pedersen on the right flank with it. Booting it deep, looking to get across the field. Not sure if where he was going with that one. Looks like maybe Brady Blom on that one. But either way, way too far for Blom. Not sure there's miscommunication or what on that.
I feel like maybe he just got a little too much boot underneath of it there. Blom was the closest Buck player, so you got to assume that's where the ball was meant to go, but bounced into the box before Blom could get up to it, and the easy stop for the goalie.
Watertown now with it. That is Connor Schlott over on the right flank with the ball. Tommy Foley now has a turnover there. That's picked up by Lance Dannenbrink, who had the lone goal for Yankton on Tuesday off of a free kick. So, yeah, he's going to try to keep that going here today, get some momentum for the offensive side for Yankton as they lost 2-1, but really could have went either way on Tuesday.
Going back to that Dannenbrink free kick on Tuesday, it was a very smart play as well, as the referee blew the whistle, signaling that it's all right to get going. It looks like the only person who heard the whistle and was ready for the play was Dannenbrink. He just slotted in bottom left corner with nobody was paying attention.
Jaco has that one stolen there by Riley Fisher. Fisher going down the right flank, kicks it over to Feichner. Feichner back down to Foley, but that's going to be Simon Schultz who's in front of that one on the defensive side for Yankton and boots that one out of play. Fan catching that one outside over by the concession area here at Crane-Youngworth Field. It will be Watertown ball deep here in Yankton territory. Throwing it in will be number 10, Riley Fisher.
Smart play there by Schultz just to kick it out of bounds, let the defense reset for the throw-in. There's a great steal by Pacheco.
Yeah, Pacheco with it now here for Yankton. Johnson up to Pedersen on that right flank, getting past the midfield point. Stops, hesitates, kicks it over to Johnson. Johnson trying to get some going back over to Pedersen. Pedersen down the field looking for Pacheco, but that's blocked. But Pacheco's able to recover and get it back over to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink over to Blom. Blom now back towards the middle of the field to Pacheco. And that one's stolen. Looks like it's Fisher in on that one. And Fisher with a little bit of a run here boots it down to Ryan Roby with Bindi on him closely. And that's going to roll out the back end of the defense there. And that will be a corner kick here for Watertown. Actually, they're going to say this is Yankton ball. Nice defensive play there from the veteran Ty Bindi.
Looked like Bindi there when he got his foot in, knocked it back off the shins of the Watertown attacker, and that's what caused it to go out of bounds. Very good play by Bindi, and very good break for Yankton as they get to not have to sweat a corner kick right now, just an easy goal kick.
Blom now up with it, trying to make something happen here. Huber hiding down there on the left flank, kind of staying for the defense. Braylon Beats with it now, deep in Watertown territory, takes the shot and gets the goal. And Watertown with an early score, Yankton here with an early score to make it 1-0. Braylon Beats starting things off the right way here for the Bucks, and it's now 1-0 Yankton.
Second goal this season for Beats. 3 of the last 4 Yankton Bucks games, dating back to the state title game last year, have seen Braylon Beats convert in front of the net. Great job there by him to get that one past the young keeper, Blake Height. Put Yankton up early here. That's what you want to see if you're head coach Dave Dannenbrink.
Yeah, Coach Dannenbrink's got to be smiling over the side. A much better start to today's game, or today's match compared to last week as we get going here. And by the way, that first goal of the game is brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Play resuming here. That is Riley Fisher with it. Fisher over to Jackson Feichner, the senior. Feichner taking a shot on the goal, and he gets it in. Jackson Feichner with the goal ties this one up at 1 apiece. Very quick score there for the senior for Watertown, and a perfect response within about a 30-second span of gameplay there to tie this one up at 1.
It looked like Kronberg, and that's expected that to kind of shade more to his right. That was where his initial step was. It just never took that curve off of after the shot by Feichner. Finds it about middle net, just out of reach for Kronberg. That's one of those things where reading the trajectory of the ball sometimes is one of the most difficult aspects as a goalkeeper, and that's something right there where Kronberg going to shake his head. He's going to try to regroup, not let any more in today.
Big-time fireworks early on here in this one. And don't forget, your break in the action after that score is brought to you by Colin. This water break is brought to you by your local water expert, specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Culligan. Play resuming here. It is 1-1 apiece with 34:28 remaining here in the first half. Watertown with it. Fisher has that one blocked by Johnson, but is able to recover it himself. And Fisher's trying to fight down the field, but picking that up is Riker Hines. Hines trying to get it over to Pedersen there. 15, Jack Pedersen, who's checked into this one, running down the right flank. Chasing after him is Devin Snyder. Watertown's able to steal that one. Back up to Fisher. Fisher over on the left flank. That's going to roll up. He's looking for Roby and finds Roby. Roby trying to kick it back towards midfield. Over to Fisher. Fisher guard closely by Johnson. It hits one of his teammates in the back of the ball. Looks like that was Mason Anderson. And the Bucks can be able to take advantage of that one. However, Pacheco kicks that one out of bounds, and it will be Watertown ball.
Just a little miscommunication there between Pacheco and Pedersen. Looks like Pacheco expected Pedersen to stop his run, maintain the ball, and then get going. Pedersen was expecting more of a ball down the field to lead him to extend his run down the right flank.
Dannenberg now loses control of that one, kicks it over to Jack Pedersen. Pedersen booting this one down to Blom. Blom loses control of it, and that's going to be kicked out of bounds off of Blom. Looks like it was number 15, Devin Snyder, in there. Bouncing that one off of Blom, the senior, to keep the ball in Watertown's possession. This one booted way down deep. Looks like that was number 13, Jackson Feichner, who had the goal earlier. My apologies. That was Fisher on that one. That's going to go out the back there after Ryan Roby for Watertown. Looks like he slipped and fell on the ball, and that will be yanked in possession.
Yeah, Roby and Bendy were in a foot race to the ball. Roby did get there first, but Turf Monster got him a little bit, fell almost on top of the ball. That's never a fun thing to do before it went out of bounds.
Kronberg sets and fires. 32-31 remaining here in the first half. We're just getting started. Huber over to Blom, but it looks like that one just hit out of bounds, and that's going to be Watertown possession. Throwing it in will be Braxton Enders. Tommy Foley kicking this one over into the left flank, bouncing off the chest of Ryan Roby. He's able to evade Riker Hines there. Now Roby going down the left flank. It's going to have a look, passes it back into Feichner, who has a goal already, and he's going to get a second one. And that's Jackson Feichner with his second goal of the game, and Watertown now leads 2-1 here. And we've had some early fireworks in this one. 3 goals in the first 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's been nonstop showcase on the attacking front for both of these teams, but lately it's been advantage Watertown as they take the 2-1 lead. Maybe you think that if Yankton switches up the formation a little bit, they've usually been playing 3 defenders at the back. A couple quick goals by Watertown may force Coach Dannenberg to make a change, maybe go 4 at the back, or at the very least drop one of his midfielders into more of the defensive third.
And, you know, Dannenberg is, of course, watching intently. Don't forget your break in the game. This water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. This is Culligan. We resume play here. That one's going to go down the right flank and out of bounds off of a Yankton player. Can't quite see who that was down in the corner. I think it's Jack Pedersen.
It was Jack Pedersen down there. That is the third kickoff for Yankton today, where it's gone immediately back to Dannenberg, and he boots it down to one of the flanks. The first 2 went to Huber. That one going to Pedersen. That's what Yankton tries to do off the kickoff, catch the defense kind of lacking, catch them flat-footed. Get an early attack from Dannenberg down to one of your flanks and then make something happen from there.
Feichner now with it, 2 goals. Header there from Braylon Beats, who has a goal in this one for the Bucks. It's 2-1 Watertown. This one kicked way down the right flank and out of bounds there by number 22, Ethan Bowling, on that one, and that's going to reset the defense here for the Arrows.
It looked like a miscommunication between Beats and Pacheco there initially, as Pacheco was cutting inside as Beats placed the ball to the outside, trying to get Pacheco to go to the flank.
This one saved there by Blake Height, and this will continue. Watertown making a push, and that's Riley Fisher on that one. Jackson Feichner with it now. 2 goals already in this one. Back towards midline, that is Devin Snyder. Snyder over to Schlott. Schlott with it in the right flank. Back to Bowling and sending it back towards their goalkeeper, the very young Blake Height, a freshman goalkeeper. You don't see that a ton. Height kicking this one over in the flank off of Feichner. Feichner now has a block by Hines. Dannenbring with it for the Bucks. Over to Simon Schultz. Schultz in the left flank to Cole Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get this one to Beats. Has it blocked. Beats had a little bit of a lane there. The pass could have gotten past him. That's going to end up in the hands of the goalkeeper, number 49, Blake Height, with the save. And we're now 10 minutes into this. 2-1, Watertown leads. Going with it down the left flank now is Watertown over to Ryan Roby, but has that one blocked by Yankton. Looks like it was Riker Hines in on that. Pedersen over to Schultz. Stolen there by Fisher. Fisher making quite an impact as a passer and a defender early on in this one. Braylon Beats gets the ball, but has it stolen once again by number 14, Logan Stimson. Stimson trying to get this one down now. Finds Fisher. Fisher's got a look. Tight defense there from Simon Schultz. It looks like we have a penalty on that one, and that will be brought to you by Hydro. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hydro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hydro.com.
Yeah, it looked like the offside flag went up there as the Watertown attacker made their run. That's Riley Fisher that tried to get up top, but just beat the defense a little too early and got that offside flag coming up.
Watertown able to push this one. And, you know, Yankton's had some opportunities in offense, and they have capitalized. It just feels like early on here, Watertown's been able to force the issue a little more and spend a lot more time down on this end compared to on defense. This one.
It feels like the midfield is really in control of Watertown right now. This is one of the few times where Yankton has been able to consistently be in that final third so far and try to make something happen.
Johnson now over to Pedersen. Boots this one deep, looking for, looks like Blom down there. I believe Blom, and that one is blocked, and Watertown will regain possession. Kick this one up to Fisher. Fisher in the midfield on the right side, looking for something here. Has a man that looks like number 16, Mason Anderson over there. That's going to be stolen by Lance Dannenbring. Dannenbring over to Pedersen. Pedersen in the right flank. And that's going to roll over on the right side. And picked up by the goalkeeper, Blake Height, once again. Height pushing this one back up off the head there of Ryan Roby. Over to Riker Hines, the defenseman for Yankton. Boots it to Johnson. Johnson back to Hines. Hines over on the left side trying to find, looks like that's Cole Pedersen on that. However, it's going to be blocked by Braxton Enders.
Into the Watertown lineup, number 3,
He'll be down.
Spooner, and number 9, Jacob Sadler. In for the Bucks.
Spooner and Sadler checking in here for the first time today. That's number 3, Lucas Spooner. Number 9, Jacob Sadler checking in here for Watertown as they lead 2-1 with 27 minutes remaining in the first half. Bucks trying to come back after being up 1-0, gave up 2 straight goals in just a couple of minutes. And now, like I said, find themselves trailing 2-1. That's going to be out of bounds off of Watertown. Throwing it in will be number 17, Cole Pedersen. He kicks it over to Beats. Beats trying to find Swihart on that one.
I believe that's actually Byron Jimenez down there. I had to flip to the JV roster on the other side. Young freshman in Jimenez getting some playing time here at the varsity level, despite being listed mainly on the JV roster.
This one thrown over and blocked, but picked up by Pedersen, and he kicks that one. That's going to go over. Shot no good. 26 minutes remaining here in the first half. Blake Height. Kicking this one up into the left flank over to number 9, Jacob Sadler, the sophomore. Sadler passing this one up. It's blocked by Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink over on the flank to Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get this inside. Not the best look there. Looking for Lance Donner on that one, and that's going to go out of bounds. Saw the idea of it, however. Watertown guarded that one very closely and wasn't able to get a great pass on that.
Watertown's defensive backline has been doing a very good job of closing down on the Yankton attackers when these crosses, when these through balls are trying to get whipped into the Yankton attackers. So far, been a great show outside of that one mishap for the Watertown defense. It looks like Yankton's going to have another case kind of like Harrisburg where they got to crack that defensive code.
With it now is Jackson Feichner, 2 goals in this one. Kicks it over to Enders. Enders up to Fisher, blocked by Simon Schultz.
Good play by Schultz there, jumping the passing lane. If that got by Schultz, there was nobody on that wing to really stop the Watertown attack until he got into the box.
Not sure what happened there. Looks like it is out of bounds off of Yankton there. It will be Watertown ball. Whistle blows, and actually it will be Yankton possession here. And it's going to be Lance Dannenbrink throwing this one. Colton Griffin checking in for the first time here today.
Griffin did get a yellow card on Tuesday playing against Harrisburg. He's a little too much contact on that.
Schultz over to Kronberg. Kronberg has someone blocked, and it's kick up from Feichner and caught by Kronberg for the save. Score is 2-1 with 24 minutes remaining here in the first half. Once again, Watertown up 2-1. Kronberg over into the right flank. Kicking in, that's going to go out of bounds. Closest one to it on that one was Lucas Spooner.
Returning for the Bucks, number 3, Grady Blum.
And he will be throwing it in for Watertown.
Meidinger.
Kind of a warm one today, warmer than it was the other day, but that's part of playing soccer in August.
Yeah, it's just part of Midwest weather in August in general, especially in the state of South Dakota. It has been better. It has been worse, at least. In late July, early August, it was in the triple digits almost consistently. So you got to be happy for that. But, yeah, no. A little more on the warm side than it was on Tuesday afternoon.
Diving save there from Blake Height, and that will be your big block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services, 665-3366. And while we're doing that, we're going to read through a couple Sportscaster Club members, including America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living? Ready to upgrade your own or own your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Shot there, blocked by Yankton. That's going to be picked up by Braxton Enders. Enders looking to try to get something going. And Simon Schultz in there with the big block on Feichner. With it now is Blom. Blom moving down the field with a little bit of pace here, trying to pass it up to Donner. Donner's running after on the left side. However, that's going to be a nice defensive play. And however, recovering is Donner, and he's going to pass it inside. And taking the shot is the junior varsity player, number 29, Byron Jimenez. Just misses that one. Either way, though, heck of a tempo there from the Bucks.
Barely missed it, too, just off of that top right corner. Height dove for it quite well. He was almost there. Would not have been able to get there if it was on target. That's something for Jimenez. Listed on the JV roster as a freshman. Something to be able to come up here on a big game, big possession for the varsity team, and almost making a name for himself immediately.
Continue here reading some Sportscaster Club members, including Boston Shoes to Boots. Footwear experts since 1915, Boston Shoes to Boots carries high-quality work boots, casual and athletic dress shoes for men and women, located at 3rd and Broadway or bostonshoestoboots.com. And Elwood Family Dental Care, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Once again here, 2-1. Watertown leads with 21 minutes left here in the first half. Yankton kicked off the scoring after a goal from number 8, Braylon Beats, 5 minutes into this one. However, in a span of 3 minutes, Watertown gets 2 goals from Jackson Feichner, and it has been a scoreless affair since 2-1 is your score here with 21 minutes remaining. Looks like we're going to get a free kick here from Watertown, and that is brought to you by Hedro. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employees, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Free kick here sent deep on the left side of that lower defensive third. That was from number 15, Devin Snyder, which is going to roll out of bounds. It'll make it Yankton possession. Colton Griffin throwing this one in.
No, we kind of talked about what defensive changes Coach Dannenberg might bring to his team. He's still keeping that back three, but it looks like Bendy, instead of playing on one of those outside roles in the back three, is now more central, especially bringing Griffin in to replace where Bendy was and Bendy moving to the middle. It seemed to work so far for Yankton as they've been able to shut down a couple of attacks that Watertown's looked like they're going to get going.
We do have a timeout here, and we're going to take one with them. Don't forget, Break in the Action is brought to you by Culligan. This water break is brought to you by your local experts specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. 2-1, Watertown is your score with 20:37 remaining here in the first half. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back in 30 seconds here on KYNT and KYNTV.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is Yankton Bucks Soccer. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Score right now is 2-1 with 20:37 remaining here. Yankton took the early 1-0 lead off of a goal from Braylon Beats. However, Watertown responding with 2 goals of their own in a span of 3 minutes. Brought to you by Jackson Feichner from Watertown. Braden, what did we kind of see in the first part of this first half?
Well, we saw some good attacking runs from Watertown. Yankton's defense really didn't have an answer for Feichner early on. He got the early brace there with those 2 goals, looking to he's probably hoping to make that a hat trick by the end of today's contest. But lately we've seen the Yankton defense, with basically the shift of Ty Bendy more central in that defensive back line, has really tightened up. They've marked the attackers for Watertown much better, and they've stopped from any real chances. The only chance that Watertown has had in the last, I want to say, 10-15 minutes got called for offside anyway, so there hasn't really been a shot for Watertown since they've made some of these since Coach Dannenberg's made some of these adjustments.
As we resume play here, Griffin throws this one in over to Milo Johnson. Back to Griffin up the field to Blom. That's going to bounce off Blom. That's going to be turnover here. Watertown with a bit of an opportunity deep in Yankton territory.
Yeah, throw in deep in the territory. They've pushed a lot of men downfield too. The only about that 30-yard marker on the football field down there. The only 4 guys behind that, so everybody kind of 40 yards from the goal right now for Watertown.
With now is Fisher. Fisher up to Connor Schlott. Schlott trying to get over to Feichner, but stolen, however, by Jimenez. It's going to be back to Bendy. Bendy taking his time, looking for something downfield, and finds Blom. Blom setting it up, sending it down the flank. And that's going to be knocked out of bounds by number 9, Jacob Sadler. It will be Yankton possession.
Andrew Newman looked like he shifted into a 7th or 8th gear trying to catch up to that one down the sideline. But going out on Watertown, Newman and the Bucks get to keep the ball, and I think Newman's going to handle the throw-in.
Sam Huber's checking back into this one. He left about 10 minutes ago, I'd say, give or take, and was replaced by Jack Pedersen, now in once again replacing Pedersen. That one's going to roll out of bounds. Throwing in is Andrew Newman, the senior. Newman throwing it over to Griffin. Griffin back to Newman. Newman stolen by Feichner. Feichner trying to get over. Nice block there by Jimenez.
Byron Jimenez coming in off the JV roster. He's been on ever since he's checked in the game. He has not left the field. He's been doing a pretty good job in the midfield too. Him and Pacheco, a couple freshmen, couple younger guys making an effort in the midfield.
Bucks possession here, however, stolen by Watertown. Blocked once again, though, by Johnson. Milo Johnson trying to move over on the left side, trying to create some offense, passing up to Huber, a little bit behind there, and Huber's got to slow down, pass it back over to Johnson. Johnson sets, kicks it over into the right flank, looking for Newman. Header there from Snyder for Watertown. Nice block by Snyder. And there's going to be a whistle on the field, and I believe that will now be Watertown ball. That is a quick break in the action for a penalty brought to you by Hedro. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Medinger with it, passing it down into the right flank to Ryan Roby. Roby tries to get back, stolen by Bindi. Bindi over to Huber, back to Bindi, back over to Huber. Going back and forth here. Jimenez on the left flank, and that's where the ball's going to go from Huber. Huber trying to get it up to Donner, and that's blocked by Ethan Bowling, the senior for Watertown. Feichner with it, trying to pass up. Not really sure where he was going with that one. Maybe just resetting things, or maybe he was looking for Ty Medinger on that one. Either way, kind of tough to tell where Feichner was going with that one.
I believe Medinger was the man he was looking for, but Medinger just miscommunication. Once again, you get that every now and then where Medinger wasn't expecting that through ball between the defenders to go and chase after. So as soon as it was kicked, Medinger's flat-footed. There's no chance he's going to catch up to that ball before the Yankton defenders.
Logan Stimson with it, passing it to number 16, Mason Anderson. Anderson back to Stimson. Stimson over in the right flank to Medinger. Bowling booting this one back to his goalkeeper, Blake Height, freshman. Over in the left flank. With, I believe, is Lucas Spooner. Spooner over to Connor Schlott. Schlott trying to get it down to number 5, Ty Medinger. In the right flank now is Griffin. Griffin passes this one over to Newman. Newman back to Griffin. Griffin makes a man miss and passes it back up to Newman in the right flank. Rolling up, almost losing it there, but recovering is Blom. And that looks like he did actually lose that, and they're going to call that out of bounds, and they'll be Watertown ball.
Really is a game of inches on that touchline, especially on the far side for us. It's hard to get the exact angle to see if it crosses that line.
Looking at a couple more Sportscaster Club members here. J&H Cleaning, Carpet, Upholstery, Area Rugs, Air Ducts, Dryer Vents, Power Washing, and Janitorial Services for businesses. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Checking out J&H Cleanings SD or JNHCleanings.com. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton and Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. Play resuming here, 15:20 remaining in this first half. Score is 2-1 Watertown. Saw a lot of action, 3 goals in those first 10 minutes.
Yeah, ever since then, it's been a defensive battle between these two teams. We're really at a stalemate ever since. Whoever really kind of breaks the defensive code first, if it's Watertown, you could extend that lead. If it's Yankton, you could tie this back up, make it a whole new matchup going into the second half. It's still, 15 minutes left.
Jimenez sends that one over. Mason Anderson with it now, trying to reset, gets it over to number 11, Connor Schlott. Schlott back to the goalkeeper, Height. Height taking his time. Watertown playing with a lead here. Sends that one deep, and that's off the head of number 15, Jack Pedersen. That's going to go out of bounds. Feichner boots this one to Beats. Beats moving over into the right side. Looks like that's Jack Pedersen over there. And there is a whistle on the field. I believe there's a penalty. And this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
Good showing there for Byron Jimenez off of the JV squad. He is checked out of the game for Lance Dannenbrink, but he was very good in the midfield, held his own very well. Maybe someone that Watertown didn't expect to see today, and he used that to his advantage. Almost had a goal into that top right corner earlier on in this first half.
Watertown with it now, booted up to Anderson. Anderson, the right flank, over to Fisher. Fisher loses control, and that's picked up by Hines. Hines over to Johnson. Johnson over on the right side to Griffin. Griffin moving up the flank. Past the midway line, getting it back inside to Beats. Back over to Griffin, but Griffin didn't see the pass, and that's going to be blocked by Jacob Sadler and knocked out of bounds. Griffin just didn't see that one.
Now, if you had the head on a swivel a little more, Griffin, I don't think was expecting to get the ball back that quickly. Maybe you could have slowed up your run a little bit if you saw it coming, but like you said, perfectly called. Just didn't see the pass until it was too late. Couldn't get back to it.
Steal there from Feichner for Watertown. Up to Fisher, and Fisher's got a bit of a lane, trying to catch up to the ball, takes the shot and gets the goal, and that is number 10, Riley Fisher, with a goal. Now 3-1. Watertown leads here with 12:48 remaining in the first half, and Fisher turned on the Jets, had a lane, and took advantage.
That's one of those things that we saw Yankton on Tuesday and today try to use that speed to catch the defenders flat-footed, get behind them before they can swivel their hips and get around. That time Fisher just got Bendy. He got on the shoulder of Bendy before he could flip his hips and keep up with him. And after that, it's a foot race, and if you give Fisher an inch, it looks like he's going to be taking a mile today.
3-1 is your score. Don't forget that is Break in the Action, brought to you by Culligan. This water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Yankton trails 3-1 here with 12:48 remaining in the first half. The clock has stopped, and we will keep you updated on time if we can get it. Over in the right flank now. That one's blocked by Watertown. With it is Ryan Roby. Roby boots up to Feichner. That's stolen by Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink up to Hines. Hines moving a little more here. Now we boot it over in the left flank to Huber. Huber loses control of it, and that's picked up by Watertown, number 2, Braxton Enders. That's going to be a penalty, I believe, or maybe they're just calling Huber out of bounds there.
Yeah, I believe the ball went out of bounds before it came back in for Enders and Huber, but it's another thing where Watertown now up 2 goals. You don't want to play not to lose, but they can sit back in their defensive set for a little bit longer now. They don't really have to play that breakneck pace on the attack if they want to come out of here with a win. And that's a position that you don't want to see Watertown if you're Yankton, because it's already been difficult enough to break past this defense.
Pedersen throws it, or Height catches there and throws it up to Enders. Enders trying to find Fisher, who just had that goal, slips and falls, and that's going to go out of bounds. That'll be Yankton possession. Hines throwing this one in with 11:43 to play in the first half. Over to number 21, Caleb Swihart, seeing his first action of the game. Sadler there. Contact with the Yankton defender. It looked like it was Pedersen, and it's going to end up with Griffin, and that's going to go out of bounds off of Griffin's foot, and that will be Watertown possession. With it is number 16, Mason Anderson. Anderson trying to get something going here. Passing it up to Feichner. 2 goals ready. Nice block by Hines and sent back up to Pedersen. Pedersen moving up the right flank. Boots this one deep. Has Dannenbrink, but it looked like he was looking for Swihart, and that one's blocked. Sent back up and picking that and kicking it way out of bounds is number 11, Connor Schlott. He just tries to reset the defense.
There was a chance there with Dannenbrink making that run on the near side of the field to our position to switch play, switch the sides, and Dannenbrink even had a lane if the ball could have got to him, but it looked like Pedersen just didn't put enough oomph underneath of it to get it up and over the Watertown defense. That's one of those opportunities you hate to miss if you're Yankton.
Send this one back in. With it now is Watertown. Arrows 1-1 the season. Bucks 1-1. Both teams winning their opener, then losing their second game of the season. Yankton win over Sioux Falls, Lincoln, and a loss against Harrisburg. Griffin boots that one up. Dannenbrink with it now. Sends this one back over to Griffin. Griffin on the right flank up to Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get inside. That's going to be blocked by Feichner. However, he just barely gets his foot on it and kind of misses. Also got the block but missed. This one's going to end up out of bounds. Looks like it will be Yankton possession. Taking a look here at a couple more Sportscaster Club members. Coburg Pioneer has changed names to Aztec, and change can be a good thing. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus, wage, and benefits, plus walk-in interviews. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at AztecIndustries.com. Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company, DeSmet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl, and One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton.
During that ad read, Huber had an opportunity, or Yankton in general had an opportunity, but Huber could not quite control the cross. It's another thing for Yankton before the ball went out of bounds. The opportunities are there. Now it's just about execution.
Yankton with it now. Possession. Riker Hines boots this one over, tries to get it inside, and that's going to roll out of bounds on the left side. Will be Yankton possession with 8:30 remaining here in the first half.
Number 22 for Watertown, Ethan Bowling, their defender. Even from up here, you can tell that young man is very tall for his position. He's been using his height very well tonight, getting his head on a lot of these balls. He's not been allowing those balls over the top. Maybe they could get over a normal defender who's about 6 foot or under, but Bowling and his height just denies them before they can get over the top.
Griffin throws this one in, kicking it inside the right flank. Looks like Lance Donner down there just misses him. That's going to go out of bounds. Will be Watertown possession. Throwing this one now in his height over to Enders. Enders tries to boot this one up, blocked by Bindi. Bindi blocked by Fisher. Fisher. Looks like that's number 21, Andrew Kolowski, checking into this one for the first time. And Yankton's going to reset here, kicking it over to their young goalkeeper of their own, or excuse me, junior goalkeeper, Jackson Kronberg. Schultz over to Griffin. Griffin kind of loses control of it there for a second, but gets it up the right flank to Cole Pedersen. Griffin up to Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink looking to send this one over to Beats, and Beats has got a little bit of a look. Goalkeeper comes out and slides in front of Dannenbrink and blocks that one and sends it out of bounds. Risky play there by the freshman, but it pays off.
Especially if he got down and blocked that with his hands while he was outside of the box, because that was right on the edge of the goalkeeper's box when that play was made. Now, even if he's outside the box, that ball goes off his chest. It's no harm, no foul. But that gutsy play by Height to sprint out a goal and stop that one, because it looked like Beats had everybody beat, for lack of a better term.
And it looks like we're going to get a free kick here, or perhaps even a penalty kick for Yankton. No, it will be a free kick.
Just on the edge of the box as well.
It will be Lance Dannenbrink here.
Looks like Dannenbrink, he's setting up about 18 and a half, 19 yards outside of the goal. Not by any means outside of the realm for Dannenbrink. This is in his strike zone if he wants to try to get this ball up and over the wall and into the net even.
Dannenbrink taking his time. Not sure what's going on. Blake Height has left and gone over to the bench, it looks like. Looks like we might be getting a break in the action. Break in action is brought to you by your local water expert, Culligan, specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Looks like we're getting a substitution at goalkeeper, and it will be Owen Muller. He's an 8th grader. You talk about going from a lack of experience, now all of a sudden you have an even younger player coming in at goalkeeper. He's going to be tested right away.
Yeah, Lance Dannenbrink, one of the most experienced players on this Yankton team, is staring down the barrel at that 8th grade goalkeeper right now, Owen Muller. As a young goalkeeper, you got to trust in your wall. You got to trust in your defense here to stop this.
Dannenbrink takes the shot. Nice block there by Muller.
A lot of credit to the young man Muller there, getting in front of that one as Dannenbrink looked like he had a lane there. Muller makes that diving stop. Great play by him.
Will be Watertown ball there. Big stop for the young 8th grader. Owen Muller comes in a big spot and makes a play for the Arrows. Schlott booting this one way down the right flank. Almost blocked by Pacheco and Swihart. However, Fisher recovers. He has it blocked by Dannenbrink. Dannenbrink over to Pedersen. Pedersen trying to get it beat to Beats, but it looks like him and Sadler tripped over each other. Gonna be interesting to see which way they call this one.
Might be able to hear some fans in the stands calling for another free kick. This one after Beats in that contact. Looks like they're going to give one to Yankton. Beats did not initiate that contact, so they're going to call that a foul on Sadler and bring up Dannenbrink once again just outside that 18-yard box for another free kick.
Dannenbrink ready to send this one up. 3-1 is your score. Takes a shot blocked by Schlott, and that's going to go over on the left side. Pacheco trying to get through 2 defenders. However, it's Feichner who steals that one, but blocked by Pacheco. Out of bounds will be Yankton ball.
Returning for the Arrows,
Nice defensive play there from Watertown. Once again, really stepping up in 2 scenarios that could have easily made this match 3-3.
Yeah, that kid's getting a round of applause right now from the Watertown fans that made the trip down here, and he deserves it. Coming in as an 8th grader, you're looking at Lance Dannenbrink, one of the most experienced players in Class AA, and just stared down the barrel, made an amazing save on the first free kick attempt. His defense helped him on the second attempt where they were able to block it before it got to him, but just all around, great effort of a couple minutes from Muller.
Putting this one over now is Dannenbrink. Trying to get to Pacheco, blocked by Fisher. And running after it is Schlott and Huber. However, that's going to go out of bounds. Will be Yankton, ball deep in Watertown territory, trying to throw it in, blocked by Feichner. Fisher with it on the right flank. Fisher moving up, passes it over to Roby. Tommy Foley with it now, blocked by Pacheco. Dannenbrink picks it up. Looking for something to happen here. Over to Pedersen, who loses it. That's Cole Pedersen on the right side. Right flank now with it is Pedersen. Pedersen back to Johnson. Misses Johnson. That's picked up by number 4, Ryan Roby. Roby boots it deep. Catches it down, and that's going to go out of bounds, and that will be Yankton ball. 3-1 is your score. Watertown here with 4 minutes left in the first half. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV. And don't forget, you never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNT is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com. They have their its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download and subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. Watertown with the ball now up to Roby. Roby blocked by Dannenbrink. Sends it over to Blom. Blom over in the left flank has Huber, but Huber has to slow down to come back to that one. Huber looking, passes over to the right flank. Looks like he was trying to go deep to Pedersen over on the other side. Pedersen eventually gets it, but it was blocked by Watertown. And taking a deep shot is Johnson there. No good. And it'll stay 3-1 Arrows.
Look at it, wedged itself in the stands over there behind the goalpost. That was a couple opportunities there for Yankton. Those are things, once again, you got to capitalize on. It's just that game of inches. If you can't make that run immediately, if you have to slow up for that ball for a second, it allows those defenders to get in position. It's something that Yankton, just a little bit more polish is what they need here.
Pacheco over to Huber. Huber loses control again over on the left flank. Tries to get something going. Loses control, steps back, gets it to Dannenbrink. Not sure if he's trying to take a shot there or pass to Huber, but was blocked. That's going to go out of bounds. 2:30 remaining here in the first half. Corner kick coming here for Sam Huber.
It's a big set piece for Yankton. Try to get one goal back here. You're currently trailing 3-1. About 2:15 left in the half.
And that one had a chance trying to get off the head there of Braylon Beats. No good, and it'll stay 3-1. Taking a look here at some KYNT Sportscaster Club members, including Graham Tires. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. UPS Store, they'll help you with everything ink, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, anything your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart. And Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in Yankton, in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. Resume and play here. That's going to go out of bounds. Yankton deep in Watertown area territory. It is Sam Huber throwing this one in with 1:10 remaining in the first half, and that's going to bounce off the head. Number 15, Devin Snyder, and back in. Beats tries to get the header. No good off the left side of the goal, and picked up by Blake Height.
1 minute remaining.
With 1 minute remaining here in the first half. Height taking his time getting set here. Not trying to let any mistake happen in the last minute.
Yeah, you definitely want to take that 2-goal lead into the halftime break if you are Watertown. If you're Yankton, you're going to push your men forward. It looks like most of their midfield players are now playing in that final third, trying to get this last second goal, cut it to a 1-goal deficit going into half two.
With it now is Bindi for Yankton. Bindi up to Johnson. 20 seconds remaining in the first half. Griffin down the right flank over to Pedersen, and that's going to go way out, and that should be Watertown ball with 10 seconds left here. It might have even been the last play of the half with 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, and they are going to take this one at 2-1. After 1 half of play, Watertown leads Yankton 3-1, and when we come back, we will take a look here at all the action from the first half and so much more. You listen to KYNT and KYNTV. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolts. We'll be back here in just a few minutes on KYNT and KYNTV.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more. Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your Avera halftime show, moving health forward. Avera. At the half, Yankton trails 3-1 here in boys soccer action. They started with the early 1-0 lead. However, 3 goals unanswered from Watertown, 2 from Jackson Feichner and 1 from Riley Fisher. And all of a sudden, Watertown finds themselves up 3-1 at the half. Braden, what did we see there in the first half?
Well, on that 3-goal run by Watertown, they were doing a very good job of just getting behind the Yankton defense, especially on those first 2 from Feichner. It just seemed like the attacking runs by Watertown have been working so far. Yankton cut down on it for a little bit when they made some adjustments to who was in what position in that defensive back 3. But eventually that seal broke once again with Riley Fisher. Yankton, I don't believe it has looked so far like Coach Dannenberg is going to stick to his formation. He's going to stick to his back 3. Looks more like a 3-5-2, 3 in the back, 5 in the middle, 2 up top most of the time. And we're going to stick to that today, but maybe dropping those midfield 5 back a little more, at least those back 2, those defensive midfielders or something like that. But right now what you need if you are Yankton is counterattacking, because there's been those opportunities to get down into the final third of the Watertown defense, but it just hasn't been incredibly fruitful. We saw an extended residency for Yankton in that final third near the end of that first half that they just couldn't capitalize on. But it feels like kind of what we talked about at the halftime of the Harrisburg game, where it just doesn't seem like they're struggling to get down there at points, and when they are down there, they just can't finish quite yet. You know, it's early in the season. You're having a little bit of a layover from a state title season last year. You lost a lot of key players in that starting 11. So these are the growing pains that the Yankton is going to have to try to go through. And unfortunately for them so far, they just haven't been able to work it out quite yet. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if they can adjust. And we'll talk about what we think they need to do to adjust here in just a couple minutes. Don't forget, 4 goals there in the first half, 3 from Watertown, 1 from Yankton. Those shots on goal are brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And also don't forget, Cheers Pizza Plus is KYNTV's official Yankton High School Athletics watch party location. Catch the game on their TVs while enjoying their delicious food. Wear any YHS Spirit wear and you'll get 20% off your total bill. Cheers Pizza Plus in downtown Yankton, home of the Blue Pig. It's the KYNTV watch party at Cheers Pizza Plus. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC. Education. That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your halftime show brought to you by Avera, where there's Avera, where moving health forward, Avera. Braden, 3-1 at the half. Yankton trails against Watertown. What do we need to see from the Bucks in the second half to try to cut into this lead?
So far, throughout the first half of this game, we saw it on Tuesday against Harrisburg too. It feels like some of that communication and just like the knowing second nature, what the player you're across from is going to do, isn't quite there yet, and that's something that was expected. Losing a lot of good seniors out of this starting 11, you're going to have to replace those guys. And even if these players have played together for a long time, when you have so many people with such great connections to get to a state title game and not only get there but win it, it's going to take some growing pains. It's going to be a little bit rebuilding, trying to reconfigure what exactly this team can do. And I think once that second nature, that communication, that just knowing what your teammate's going to do and where he needs to be, once that clicks in, it'll be a lot easier for Yankton, especially on those attacking runs, which is something that haven't really been able to convert on yet so far. It's been the player makes the run, the ball is left just short. It's behind him. He's got to slow up. He's got to get it. Or sometimes the ball does get there and the first touch is just off of the foot. So it's the little things right now that Yankton's working on. I know Coach Dannenbring, he's going to make sure the little things are ironed out as soon as possible for this Yankton team. He's a guy who likes the minute details, and it's something that, looking forward for Yankton, they're going to have to work on those minute details in the second half to get back in this game and end the season onward.
Yeah, and it'll be interesting to see what happens here in the second half as Yankton trails 3-1 against Watertown here going into the second half. Once again, Yankton trying to avoid losing here in the second game in a row. Last year they only lost one match, trying to avoid losing their second match of the season here, but find themselves in a bit of a deficit as they get started here. Players are taking the field here at Crane-Youngworth Field. Don't forget, after this game we'll have the post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall, and then we'll immediately go into the pregame for Yankton Gazelles. They'll be taking on Watertown after this one.
I like how you brought up they only losing one game last year for Yankton. It wasn't really expected by the majority. It wasn't expected to run that back, only lose one game when you lose that many talented seniors out of this roster. But it's something where you don't want to early on the season fall into that deficit where you need to scramble for seed points down the stretch later on.
Here we go now. It's going to be, looks like that's number 13, Jackson Feichner, getting ready to kick this off. He had 2 goals in the span of about 3 minutes in that first half. Really made his presence felt and put a stamp on this game in that first half.
Yeah, secured a break in the first half, did Feichner. Let's see if he can, he's coming out of the halftime break. He wants that hat trick going down the stretch here. He wants to add to this Watertown lead, and Yankton's going to do everything in their power to stop that.
Yankton's got 40 minutes here to try to cut into this lead and get a couple goals to avoid a loss. They'd like to get 3, of course, and, try to take the win, but, got to come back first. Lance Dannenbring with the block there over to Blom. Blom trying to get something going. That's, however, blocked by Snyder, and Snyder boots this one deep. Deflected by Riker Hines. Over to Dannenbring now into the right flank to Simon Schultz. Schultz trying to find Pedersen. However, that's going to roll past Pedersen. And in Over to Pedersen. Pedersen out to Pacheco. Pacheco over to Milo Johnson. Johnson looking for Blom. However, he's just going to miss him and go over into the right flank there. Feichner with the block. Over to Snyder. Snyder in the left flank to Logan Stimson. Stimson blocked by Pedersen. Over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring boots this one way deep, taking an aggressive shot and almost gets that one in. Hits off the top of the crossbar there. Almost a great shot from Dannenbring.
That's what Yankton's going to have to do if this in that final third. If they're going to keep getting closed down on by this Watertown defense, they're going to have to take some of those longer shots. They're going to take some more of those chances from outside of the box around the 20-yard mark.
Hines now booting this one out for Yankton. It'll be Watertown ball, however, given the chance of the defense to reset and set something up here, maybe take a breath and get everything reset as Hines boots this one over and blocked by Tommy Foley, who takes a shot, and that's going to be picked up by the Yankton Bucks goalkeeper, Jackson Kronberg, the junior, making the save on that one. Blom with it over to Huber. Huber trying to get this one back to Blom down the left flank. However, that's going to be picked up and blocked by Connor Schlott and boots that one out of bounds. Huber throwing this one in. That's going to go off the foot of number 22, Ethan Bowling, and looks like that's Simon Schultz there who gets his head on now, and that's going to go out of bounds and into the visiting crowd over there, the Watertown faithful making their way down here. Heck of a trip for Watertown, 3 hours. You know, they care about their soccer team, and they made one heck of a effort to come down here and watch their Arrows play today.
Yeah, both sides of the Arrows, on the boys and girls side. And it's what you love to see, because these kids, they love the support. And high school sports, that's what it's really about. It's getting out there supporting these kids as they try to enjoy their time in high school, but also just better themselves as athletes and people.
And of course, goes without saying, the Yankton crowd out as always, wearing their red, and they did show up in droves here today at Crane-Youngworth Field, beating the heat and cheering on their Bucks and Gazelles, of course. Watertown with it now. Looks like that's number 2, Braxton Enders. Fighting with it now is Dannenbring and Roby in the back corner of that Yankton defense. The left flank now with the Johnson. Looks like that goes out of bounds and off of Watertown. Simon Schultz trying to get something going. Boots this one up, looking for Pedersen. However, that's going to be blocked by Stimson. Stimson over to Tommy Foley, and Foley kicks it down, and that's going to be blocked by Ty Bindi. Bindi over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring kicking it down to number 11, Riker Hines. And that's going to go over to Milo Johnson. Johnson over to Huber on that side. With the block is number 15, Devin Snyder. Snyder down to Ryan Roby. Roby's got a look, takes a shot, and gets the goal. And it's now 4-1. Watertown leads. Ryan Roby with the goal, and now taking a commanding 3-point lead. Here is the Watertown Arrows.
Yeah, 3-goal deficit this late in the second half is going to be tough to come back from for Yankton. They're going to have to get on that attacking front early, potentially just off of this kickoff right now, which we've seen them do previously. They usually kick it right back to Lance Dannenbring, and he boots it down to one of the flanks to whichever winger he feels is a better option. We'll see if they do it here.
Dannenbring now trying to bring back the Bucks in this one, down 3.
Just to keep it centralized that time.
Beats trying to get it over to Huber, and that's going to go a little bit out, and Huber's just going to try to kick it back into play. Was looking for Blom, however, that's blocked by number 22, Ethan Bowling on that one. Dannenbring now with a shot, blocked by Stimson. Up to Roby, who just had that goal for Watertown in the left corner. Or excuse me, from the right side into the left corner of the goal. Simon Schultz stops, gets it back over to Bindi. 35 minutes remain in this one. Yankton down 3. Bindi Looking over to Dannenbring, trying to get it to Pedersen. And Pedersen falls. Looks like he might have even been tripped up just a little bit there. Going to go a bounce off of Watertown. Yankton possession. Throwing it in to Blom. Blom trying to get the header on that. Blocked by Foley. Foley up to Fisher. Fisher down the right flank. Blocked by Hines. And that's going to go out of bounds. Watertown possession.
Quick throw in by Watertown there as they're trying to get another attacking run.
That now is Feichner fighting with Bindi for the ball on that right flank.
I say it's out on Watertown. It's going to stay. It's going to go Yankton possession now. I'm going to say it was too much. Too much contact from Feichner. It's going to be a bit of a free kick from Bindi here.
Once again, free kicks and any timeouts that are not penalties, or excuse me, that is penalties, brought to you by Hedro. This break in action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Dannenbring now boots this one over. It's going to be Pacheco getting his foot on it. However, blocking it is Mason Anderson. Anderson over to Feichner. Feichner boots it back to his goalkeeper, Height. Over on the left side, doing a good job outside of that one play by Beats of being a really good goalkeeper here for Watertown.
And we mentioned that both the goalkeepers on Watertown's roster are a freshman in Height and a 8th grader in Muller. And both of them have seen time on the field today and performed well when put under pressure. Yankton's going to have to crack that code if they want to get back into this contest.
Bindi knocks that one out of bounds. Watertown will have it deep in Yankton territory here. Thrown in and over, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it was off the foot there of number 16, Mason Anderson. On that one, who was just trying to make a play, and that's going to go out of bounds.
If you're Yankton, you want to kind of cut this last half into thirds. You preferably want to get at least one goal on the board by the 30-minute mark, and then by the 20-minute mark and 10-minute mark, and then the last 10 minutes, it can be anybody's game. But that's something that Yankton right now, just get one, get going, get on the attacking front. Know that you can put one past Height, who outside, as you mentioned earlier, that opening goal by Beats has been stellar between the sticks.
Beats tried to pass that one over to Blom, and that's going to get blocked, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it'll be Yankton possession. However, Yankton with a bit of missed opportunity there. They find themselves down 3. Simon Schultz with it. Schultz over to Dannenbring. Down the right flank to Pedersen. Nice block there by Stimson. Stimson tries to send it back, and Pacheco returns the favor of getting it blocked off his back there. Feichner with it, 2 goals on the day. Snyder back over to Height. Height resetting things, kicking in the right or left flank to Stimson. Stimson trying to get it to Roby and just misses. It's Schultz with it now for Yankton. Looking for Beats, but that's going to be stolen by Watertown. Picking up is Snyder. Snyder up to Anderson. Anderson over to Roby. Roby down the left flank. Header from Schultz for Yankton. Covered by Feichner. Off the head of Schultz there. Now Dannenbring with it.
Something to keep an eye on is Beats had quite a bit of contact with a Watertown defender on that last possession there. He did signal over to his head coach, Dave Dannenbring, and kind of walked gingerly in that direction until this attack started again. Something to keep an eye on with Beats, as he's one of the senior leaders on this team if he could be dealing with something nagging him.
Misfire from Pedersen there, trying to get over to Dannenbring. Now Blom's going to boot this one back up to Schultz. Schultz with the header. And that's going to go out of bounds off of Cole Pedersen there. It will remain Watertown possession. Looking here at some KYNT Sportscaster Club members. Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Stockman's Motorsports. Stockman's Motorsports is your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Stockman's or Sportsman's ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839.
Beats did come out of the game during that ad read. Jimenez, the freshman, that's a great shot on goal there by Yankton. But Jimenez, the freshman, checking in his place, and it's moved kind of Pacheco up top. Is now Pacheco is down inside the goal box.
Yes, and that is a player down. It is Chris Pacheco, and we're going to take a quick timeout while he's down. We'll be back here in just 30 seconds on KYNT and KYNTV.
Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Welcome back on KYNT and KYNTV. Your score is 4-1 with 29 minutes remaining here in the second half of Yankton Bucks soccer action. Watertown with the lead as this one's going to go down deep into Yankton territory, and Kronberg picks that one up. Pacheco did get up under his own power and walked off the field. And that break in the action was brought to you by Culligan. This water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Over on the right flank now is Devin Snyder. He's going to boot that one, and it's going to go out of bounds. Schultz throwing this one into Dan and Bring. Feichner with the steal. Feichner over to Snyder. Picking that up his height. Height looking to get something going. Watertown playing a little more conservative now with a 3-point lead. Schlott has one blocked. Looks like it's Jimenez over there. Jimenez down the left flank. And just missing Huber. Booting that deep is Watertown over to Bindi, and that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it'll be Watertown possession. Throw it in is Watertown. Hard to see who's over there throwing that in.
Into the Watertown lineup, Skylar Stanton, Ty Meidinger.
Something to keep an eye on. Christian Pacheco out on the Yankton bench right now. Does have an ice pack on that right knee to thigh. He's kind of rubbing it right now, trying to get something. You think maybe you got a stinger there. You can collide knees with thighs, get a Charlie horse, something going on there. If you're Yankton, you got to hope he can get back on the field because he's been a bright spot as a freshman in that midfield.
Schultz now with it, booting it back over to Kronberg. Kronberg up the right flank, blocked by Medinger. That's going to go out of bounds. Right flank now over to Feichner. Feichner looking to get something going. Boots this one over. Header from Dannenbring goes deep back over to Foley. Foley misses on the header. Got made contact but went behind. Nice steal there by Dannenbring. Dannenbring booting this one deep, flipping the field, and chasing after it is Swihart, and that's going to go out of bounds. Nice play there by Sadler to knock it out of bounds and stop the effort either way, though. Dannenbring really flipping the field on that one.
Yeah, great flip of the field by Dannenbring, as you mentioned, but also very smart play by Sadler. Didn't try to play hero ball, didn't try to like corral it, make something happen, turn up field, and risk getting it taken back away in his own third. Kicks it out of bounds, lets his defenders reset. Very smart play all around.
Kevin Ortiz Orlando.
Swihart looking to this one. Kevin Ortiz Alonzo checking in into this one.
It's another freshman for the Yankton Bucks.
Swihart looking to make something happen. Passes it to Ortiz Alonzo. Takes the shot. No good. Picked up by Height. Once again, 26-30 remaining in this contest. Bucks find themselves down 4-1 here against Watertown, trying to avoid going 1-2, a team that lost only one match last season, trying to avoid their second defeat of this season. Johnson over to Griffin. Griffin makes a man miss. Over to Johnson. Johnson tries to boot it back. Griffin had moved. Finds Riker Hines instead, who boots this one back. Looks like it might have even been blocked a little bit. And Bindy's able to chase that one down deep in his own territory. Bindy on the right flank. Sends this one up to Ortiz Alonso, who's in a bit of a battle with Skylar Stanton for the ball. Hines sends this one up over to Stanton. Stanton stolen by Ortiz Alonso. Over to Johnson. Johnson sends it to Huber. Huber pass to Griffin. Griffin on the left side. Hesitates, looks to try to set up Ortiz. Alonso misses him a little bit, but Alonso recovers. Takes his time, wheels around and back over to Bindi. Bindi down to Huber on that left side. Huber to Johnson, who had a bit of a look, but kind of lost control of it there. And that's going to be a turnover. Watertown possession, kicks it deep, and it looks like it's going to be Schultz sending that one away. Over in the right flank now is Ortiz Alonso for the Bucks. Under 25 minutes remaining here. Bucks trying to find a way to come back in this one, down 4-1. Don't forget, after this, we will have your post-game show as well as your pre-game show for the Gazelles, who will play against Watertown immediately following this one. Hines over to Ortiz Alonso in the middle of the field. Pass is blocked by Ty Mettinger. Bindi looking for Schultz is blocked. Ortiz Alonso finds it though. And over to Johnson, and that looked like there was a little bit too much on it from Ortiz Alonso. It goes past Johnson over Huber. He's able to get it in the left flank down to Pedersen. Inside to Huber. Huber tries to make a man miss, loses control. 3 defenders on him. This one's sent way back, looking for Feichner. And Feichner has a look, but nice defensive play there from Riker Hines to slow things down and get it out of bounds.
The last thing you want to see if you are Yankton right now is Feichner running free on goal. This was a good play there by Hines to knock it out of bounds and stop that play.
And it will be Feichner throwing it in. Once again, Jackson Feichner, the senior here, with 2 goals on the evening. Foley boots this one way down left, and that's going to go out of bounds. It will be Bucks possession. Simon Schultz getting ready to throw this one in. Jimenez over to Johnson. Johnson to Huber. Huber in the left flank. Back to Johnson. Johnson makes a man miss, and over to Huber again. Sends it to Colton Griffin. Griffin down the middle, blocked. Watertown win control. Lucas Spooner over to Tommy Foley. Foley on the left side to Stanton. Stanton spins a little bit and sends it down the left flank. That's going to roll down over to Bindi, and Bindi trying to get it back over to Jimenez. Jimenez with the header and tries to boot it over left, but there's no one there. I think he thought number 15, Jack Pedersen, was in the area, but Pedersen had moved and just didn't have his eyes over on Pedersen to see where he was at.
That's just one of those things of subconsciously knowing where your teammates are, that you grow throughout the season, throughout the years playing together. It did look like Jimenez was maybe expecting Pedersen to wait up there in the middle, get it to him, reset, and try to push forward again, but Pedersen was already on his way breaking towards the goal.
Right, he kind of broke even more deeper inside there, and I think he thought maybe Pedersen was going to stay a little bit more towards the left side of the field. However, just a bit of miscommunication. However, Yankton has it back now. Ty Bindi with the ball. Over to Pacheco. Is checked back into this one after leaving with a bit of a knee injury earlier. Was iced on the sideline and is back. And he's running all the way down into the right flank and takes a shot. And that goes over. Once again, if this was a Friday night and there were pads, that would be good. However, that one's going to go way over and out of bounds. And the score will stay 4-1 Watertown.
For the Arrows, number 14, Logan Stimson returns to the pitch.
Logan Stimson checking in for Tommy Foley for the Arrows. Over to number 22, Ethan Bowling, who gets it to Height. Height down and blocked by Newman, who has checked into this game. Andrew Newman for the Bucks, blocked there by Ryan Roby. Roby sends it back up to Fisher. Fisher going around, taking from the middle over to the left side, trying to get it to Spooner and gets him there. It's Schultz, blocks that pass from Spooner. Back now to Fisher. Fisher, who has a goal in this one, down the left flank. Tries to get past Schultz, and I'm not sure exactly what they're calling. They might have been out of bounds. I think that's exactly what they're calling, actually, and it will be Bucks possession.
Bucks have switched up their defensive formation a little bit. They do have 4 defenders in that back line right now, opposed to the 3 they've been running for most of this game.
Nice catch there by Height, and it'll stay 4-1. Taking the shot now is Jimenez. Gets it past Height, but that's going to go left and out of bounds. An aggressive shot. Not a terrible shot, just kind of an aggressive one. And that goes out of bounds.
Yeah, about 32 yards out when Jimenez made contact with that ball while falling down. If it did hit the back of the net, it would be one of the plays of the evening right there, as there was nothing easy about that shot from the freshman Jimenez.
And there is a timeout on the field. Timeouts this water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. That is Culligan. There's a timeout on the field. Yankton trails 4-1 in this one, and we're going to take one with them. We'll be back in 60 seconds here on KYNT and KYNTV.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Feeser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Welcome back here to Crane-Youngworth Field. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler here today, and you're listening to Yankton Bucks Soccer here on KYNT and KYNTV. Bucks find themselves down 4-1 against Watertown here with 20:08 remaining, trying to avoid falling to 1-2 on the season. We are in the middle of a timeout. Both teams getting back on the field. Braden, it's going to be interesting to see what the Bucks can do here in the next 20 minutes.
It feels like they're going to need to come out of this timeout and get a couple goals, maybe 1 or 2 right back-to-back in rapid-fire fashion to just prove it to themselves they can break this Watertown defense once again after the early goal by Beats, but also just get themselves back into a position where it's plausible to tie this matchup up before the end of it or even get ahead by the end of regulation.
And, you know, it's something we've seen him able to do this season. 2 goals in the last couple minutes against Sioux Falls Lincoln. However, today, outside of that 1 goal in the first couple minutes from Beats, just kind of struggling offensively today. On the field now is, looks like that's number 11, Riker Hines, who fell on that one.
I'm good. I'm chilling.
Over now on the left flank is Griffin with it. It looks like that's number 18, Aiden Anderson, who's actually checked into the game as well here for the Bucks. Over to Pacheco on the right flank, trying to make a run. Pacheco. Booting it up and over.
Great block there by the Watertown defender.
Ortiz Anderson with it. Trying to set something up over to Jimenez. Jimenez down to Pacheco. Taking his time. Under 20 minutes to play. Blocked there by Sadler. Over to Roby. Roby covered closely by Jimenez. And Pacheco chasing after him as well. And that one's going to go down the flank. And over to Kronberg, who's going to slide up and kick this one over and out. I think that was Fisher trying to run down and try to kick that one in while Kronberg was getting aggressive. Heads-up play, though, by Kronberg to get it out when he had the chance.
Yeah, very good play. It's one of those things, we mentioned it earlier on in this contest, there's no halfway in those scenarios. You have to commit to that, and you have to commit hard to try to knock that away.
Griffin Over in the right flank to Pacheco. Pacheco running down the flank. Couple defenders on him. Got a little bit of a lane here. Tries to pass it to Donner, but that's a nice pickup by Height once again. And the Bucks with a real opportunity there to cut this lead in half. Come up just a little bit short.
Yeah, it's one of those things. That's the best chance they've had in quite a bit of time here in this second half for the Yankton Bucks. That's something that you need to take advantage of once again. Good ball inside by Pacheco, but just out of the reach of Donner, so he couldn't get to it.
Roby over to Anderson. Anderson moving left up to Feichner. 2 goals today for Feichner, both in the first couple minutes of this game, or of this match. Fisher has that one stolen by Newman for Yankton. A little bit of a collision there between Donner, Jimenez, and it looks like number 11 for Watertown, and that is, I believe, Connor Schlott, who fell on that one. All 3 players got up. Either way, though, just kind of an aggressive play where a few players took a bit of a tumble.
It's getting to that point in the game where Yankton has to be aggressive on the attack, Watertown has to be aggressive on the defense, and those things are going to happen.
With now taking the shot is Watertown over no good. Will be Yankton possession here with 16:50 to play.
It's a very close play there on the header by Ryan Roby. Just put it left of the net. If they could have extended it to 5-1 right now, Watertown could almost sign, seal, and deliver it. So good job by good for Yankton that it was wide left, and Kronberg was there on the defensive end. He could have got to it if it was on target.
Blom up to Anderson. That's going to go out of bounds. There's a player limping, and that is Connor Schlott for Watertown, kind of favoring that left ankle. He's going to check out here. 16 minutes to play in this one. Watertown with a 3-point lead. 4-1 is your score. Andrew Newman booting this one deep, and that's going to go out of bounds on the left flank. Will be Watertown possession. Watertown throwing this one in. Over, and that's going to go off the head there of Anderson. Out of bounds. Once again, it will be Watertown possession.
Yankton's just trying everything they can do to try to get in that final third right now. It just hasn't been working at the moment.
Yankton possession here. Newman's going to throw it in for the Bucks. Over to Colton Griffin. Griffin, a senior. That one's booted deep by Fisher and picked up by Riker Hines. Over to Kronberg. Kronberg over to Hines, and Hines loses control of it. And that could be an interesting break there for the Arrows, as they're now going to be in Bucks territory with a chance to reset the offense. 15 here to play.
An offense that has been working all afternoon right now for Watertown as well.
Forget your KYNT Sportscaster Club members, including Sherco. Sherco is a proud supporter of Yankton Sports, and you need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm, Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox State Farm Insurance has been helping customers get to a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play. Play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of our Bucks and Gazelles. Pizza Ranch for legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or 665-1222. Resuming play here. And that's going to go out of bounds with 14:20 to play, and that will be Watertown possession. Time running out here on the Bucks, needing to find themselves down 3.
Yeah, you need to, like I said, about 20 minutes ago, you wanted to score at least one of them back by the 30-minute mark. Now you're closing on the 10-minute mark. You still have that 3-goal deficit.
Not sure. Okay, ball's down there. My eyes are a little lost because there's another ball laying a little bit further up, and I wasn't sure what they were waiting on. I didn't see Watertown with the ball down there. Either way, out of bounds, and that will be Yankton ball. Jimenez checking out. Dannenbring checking in here for the Bucks.
The Bucks need something here, and Dannenbring has shown that he's got a good head on him. He's been able to take some decent shots from long range that have just hit off the crossbar. I remember one earlier on today. Did have a free kick goal in his last game against Harrisburg, so that's someone you want on the field here down the stretch. He's been able to find goals in bleak places at points in his career.
Schlott misses Roby. Simon Schultz picking it up for Yankton. Ty Bindi trying to go over in the left flank, blocked by Fisher. Dannenbring, stolen by Roby.
Smart play there by Roby, just snuck up on Dannenbring. Didn't even hear him coming up behind him.
Feichner with it. Takes his time, rolls on, knows he's got plenty of time to play with. 13 minutes to play with a 3-goal lead. Forget, we will have your post-game show as well as the Gazelles pre-game show. They'll be playing immediately after this one. Don't want to miss that. Donner over to Enders. Enders boots that one over to Schultz. Schultz out of bounds. Pacheco over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring sends it to Newman. Newman on the left side takes it back in the middle. Stolen by Tommy Foley.
Result from the JV girls.
Feichner.
Yankton 4, Watertown 2.
And an update for you. Yankton did win the JV girls game 4-2 over Watertown. Nice victory there for the junior varsity girls here for this Gazelle squad. Schultz sends it up and deep, picked up by Bright. Under 12 to play there. Nice save by Bright, who really hasn't seen a ton of pressure here today.
No, he has not, but he has. When he has been called upon, he has answered that bell very well.
Bindi kicks it down to Pacheco. Pacheco taking his time, takes a pass over to Newman, and that's just going to miss by just an inch. And Newman trying to regain control. Sends over to Anderson. Anderson taking the shot, blocked off the body there. Hard to see what number that is for Watertown. Looks like that's number 22, Ethan Bowling, on that one, who gets the block with 11 to play.
Pacheco saw Newman's run the entire way and just about had him. It's just one of those things where it's just out of reach of these attackers sometimes on these crosses, on these balls over the top. They're trying to get it at the feet, and it's just out of reach.
Johnson over to Griffin, just under 11 to play. Griffin taking his time. Over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring back to Riker Hines. Hines once again to Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to make a man miss. Takes his time. Over to Schultz on the flank. Donner with it. Passes to Dannenbring. Dannenbring kicking it up. Serving it to Newman. Newman's got a bit of a look here. Takes a soft shot. Wasn't able to get the cleanest look. A look nonetheless. That's going to be caught there by Bright. And that's going to be another save as Watertown keeps the score 4-1.
Major credit to Dannenbring in the midfield there. He was able to ward off the attack by Ryan Roby at one point in there, and then being able to get through all of that and try to get the ball into Newman. It just didn't end up working out for the Bucks, but you got to give a lot of props to Dannenbring.
10 minutes to play here, and we'd like to thank a couple more KYNT Sportscaster Club members, including Yankton Computer and Services, for your complete and personal business computer solutions. Rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles this season. Say that Newman's making a bit of a push, and that's going to roll out of bounds off of Bright there, and that will be a corner kick for the Bucks. Fox Stop, for all your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. Interesting to see who's up on the corner kick here. Once again, one more Sportscaster Club member to thank. Buell's Cleaners. For rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton.
We've seen Blake Height, the freshman keeper for Watertown, handle a lot of different situations so far today. Be interested to see how he handles this corner. Will not be the first one he's faced. It's the first one he's faced at that end of the field. The other one, all the other corners came in the first half.
Dannenbring with the corner kick here. Tries to find Swihart and just misses him, and Height gets the kick on that one. Watertown with it now over to Bindi. Anderson gets it, stolen by Schultz. Schultz in left flank to Beats. Haven't called Beats' name a ton outside of that goal today, but either way, that did have that goal early on, and he kicks this one. That's going to go out of bounds out the back.
Beats did spend a lot of time on the sideline. He did kind of come off gingerly, holding that left side of his when he went off earlier. It's the first time I've called we have called his name since he got back on the field.
Height with it now, boots it up and passed over to Roby on the left flank. 8 minutes to play. Spooner over to Feichner. Feichner back to Enders. Enders makes Dannenbring miss. Since in the left flank to Roby, a bit of a weird pass, but Roby recovers with Pacheco on him close in. Pacheco is able to steal it on the right side and gets knocked down, and there's the whistle on that one, and that will be a penalty. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Dannenbring moves left. Kicks to Johnson, and that's going to find Anderson, who tries to pass up to Swihart. Swihart spinning around, and he's going to fall down as well. Looks like he was possibly pushed there as well by Bowling, and that should be a free kick here for the Bucks. 7 minutes to play here. Bucks find themselves down 3.
Free kick Bucks.
Going to get a free kick here
Caleb Swihart
from Caleb Swihart. Swihart readies up. Under 7 to play here.
It's only about 9 yards. 14 yards from the goal.
Swihart takes the shot and gets it in for the goal, and the lead is cut in half. Caleb Swihart off the free kick there, sneaks it in the right corner there, and cuts the lead in half. It's now 4-2. Watertown leads.
Just as I was getting it out of my mouth, it's a difficult angle to take that shot. Swihart took it anyway and put it in the back of the net. Did take a bit of a ricochet there, but it does find the back of the net. Yankton gets on the board again. 2-goal game. You got about 6:45 still to play. Comeback is not out of the question for these Bucks yet.
Right, we've seen this team be able to score quick, and it'll be interesting to see if they can do that. Scoring 3 is going to be hard, but, if you can get the tie instead of the loss, that is big for this team here, as they can go, because 1-1-1 looks a lot better than 1-2.
And you want to save however many seed points you can, especially early on in the season.
Absolutely. 6:30 to play here. That's going to go out of bounds. It looks like it will remain Watertown possession. Not sure who's throwing this one in. Looks like they're moving way back, further back than I thought. They're just going to pass it over to Kronberg. Kronberg with 6 minutes remaining, kicks it over to Schultz. Schultz, no, the tempo's got to be up here for the Bucks. Dannenbring boots this one right down the right flank. Nice pass. Just misses Beats. Beats trying to find it. Swihart, who just had the goal, bounces it off his chest. Recovers, kicks it over to Dannenbring. Dannenbring trying to get it down the middle, off the foot there of Foley, and picked up by Bright, the goalkeeper for Watertown. It'll stay 4-2 with 5:40 remaining.
A good read there by the freshman keeper for Watertown to be able to come up and make that play. Did not hesitate on his line, and that's something you like to see out of a young guy if you're a Watertown fan.
Schultz with it now, 5:25 remaining.
To the Yankton lineup, number 7, Sam Huber.
Sam Huber checking back into this one. Looks like it's going to be Anderson checking out. Griffin up for this one. Takes his time, sends it down to Beats, but block. Nice block there by Fisher for Watertown. 5 minutes remaining. Fisher down the flank, looking for Spooner. Picked up by Bendy. Bendy over to Blom. Blom loses control, but recovers. Kind of a soft pass there to Johnson. Dannenbring gets it, though. Dannenbring to Swihart. Swihart with that last goal over to Blom. Blom back to Swihart. Swihart pushing and is tripped up. You got to think that's going to be a free kick here coming for Swihart once again. Shoved down by Tommy Foley, and that will be a penalty. In this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com.
Dannenbring was quick to the spot on that one. I think he wanted to catch the Watertown defense like he caught Harrisburg the other night.
And this kick is up and over, just missing the top there of that goal. Score will stay 4-2 with 4:10 remaining.
And Kevin Ortiz-Alonzo.
Schultz and Johnson checking out. It's going to be Jimenez and Ortiz-Alonzo checking in here for the Bucks. Under 4 to play. Yankton needing a couple goals here to avoid their second loss of the season. Over there with it is Schlott, who boots this one way down deep. And the goal of that is just to kill a little extra time as the Bucks have to run down and get this one ready. Dannenbring over to Griffin.
Expect to see quite a bit of that from Watertown as they hold a 2-goal lead, mostly focusing on clearing the ball, trying to get it as far downfield as possible, waste the time of the Bucks. But if there's an opening for a counterattack, don't be surprised if Watertown takes it.
Cade Reifenrath has checked into this game, the 9th grader for Yankton, number 14, getting some action here in the last few minutes of this one. Not sure what was called there. It will be Watertown possession.
Into the arrow lineup, number 16,
Mason Anderson checking in here for number 3, Lucas Spooner.
Pacheco's coming in for Yankton as well as he takes the place of Swihart, who scored that 2nd goal off a free kick.
A nice play there by Swihart earlier, like you mentioned. Swihart, a senior, getting that goal.
Keeping Yankton alive, keeping them breathing here down the stretch. But they're going to need some goals quick, fast, and in a hurry to try to tie this game.
Need 2 goals in the next 2 minutes and 45 seconds. 4-2 is the score. Slot back over to Bright, killing as much time as possible here. And Bright boots this one up just over the head of Huber there. Anderson with the header. Huber just kicks that one, and it's going to be Beats trying to chase it down. Blocked by Bowling. Bowling over to Tommy Foley. Down into deep there. Kronberg with the nice save off the goal attempt there for Watertown. 2 minutes to play.
Quick catch and release, too, by Kronberg. He wants to help his team get out on the attack, and they got one
Free
here.
lane before Beats, and he's going to be tripped up once again. And that should be a free kick here.
I believe they're going to call offsides before the trip up even happened.
And that is what they're going to call offsides there on Yankton. Big call here in the last 2 minutes of that one. That was a real opportunity there for Yankton. Another offsides penalty killing them here early in the season. 1:40 to play. This one going past Anderson over to Feichner. Excuse me, to Fisher. Menace trying to slide and get that one. Feichner picks it up, though, down the right flank. Trying to kill some time. Feichner send it over. Block by number 14, Cade Reifenrath. Feichner. Blocked there by Bindi. Dannenberg trying to get something going. 1 minute to play. Pacheco down the left side. Catching up to him is Foley. Menace over on the left flank. Over on the right side now to Dannenberg. 50 seconds to play. Fisher boots this one now with 35 seconds. And picking that one up is Kronberg, goalkeeper. 30 seconds to play. Colton Griffin. Griffin down the right side. Griffin. Over to Beats. Beats now on the right flank. To Blom. Blom. Trying to get it inside. Had a look at Beats and isn't able to find him. Griffin. 14 seconds now. Anderson kicks the one out of bounds. And that should do it as Griffin picks this one up and throws it in. Dannenberg looking to take one final shot here. Fires over to to Huber, who takes the shot. And that is caught by Height. And that will do it as the Bucks fall 4-2 here. And now 1-2 on the season. And we're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we will have your KYNT and KYNTV post-game. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Bolter with Braden Butler. Listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it the beverage of choice any time of the day for anyone in the family.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities, and the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. This is your post-game show brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler, and after 3 games, the Bucks now find themselves at 1-2 after a loss here today, 4-2 against the Watertown Arrows. And Braden, you know, it really was a very quick response by Watertown there in that first half after Yanks got out to an early lead.
Yeah, Braylon Beats scored the first goal of the entire contest very early on in it, and Watertown, as you mentioned, responded immediately. 2 quick goals in succession from Jackson Feichner. He was then helped out by Riley Fisher by the end of the first half with another goal, and Ryan Roby to put the Watertown Arrows up 4-1 at that point late in the second half. Of course, for Yankton, though, Braylon Beats got the scoring started, and Caleb Swihart got one back late on a free kick, but by that point, it was just a little too late for Yankton to finish the comeback.
And that was your stats review brought to you by USD Athletics. You know, it's something where you look at it and you just go, well, you know, maybe a couple things go a different way and you find yourself in the other end, but really just kind of a really good performance there from the Arrows. And that is going to do it for that one. We are going to look at what's next here for the Bucks, where they will be playing West Central on the road on Monday. And this is a West Central team that is 0-1 on the season. They lost 11-0 against Vermilion last week, a team that maybe Yankton can get back in that win column and get their second win of the season.
That's something you got to hope if you're the Yankton Bucks. You can get back into that win column, start to right the ship. Look, you lost a lot of great talent last season that were all seniors from that state championship winning team. So it's taking a little lull, taking a little gap was to be expected. You're going to have to start trying to get back onto that horse and ride out this season, get the winning ways started down the stretch. You got a lot of talented freshmen. Once they all start to click with the established talent, this Yankton team could be dangerous come playoff time.
We'll be interested to see what happens. If we get Coach Danbring, we will have him. But when we come back, we're gonna have your pregame show here on KYNT for the Yankton Gazelles as they are taking on the Watertown Arrows in the second part of our doubleheader. Don't want to miss it. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. This has been Bucks Soccer as they lose 4-1 to Watertown. We'll be back in just a couple minutes with the Gazelles pregame show. Don't go anywhere. Listen to KYNT and watch us on KYNT TV.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan Hot Dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval, all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars, all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
It's time for a new kind of credit card. One that's with you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology.
With green cards.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please pull forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more. Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler today. He'll be back in just a little bit, getting our pregame rosters and things like that, so he'll be back in just a few minutes. But welcome to your pregame show for the Gazelles, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. Taking a look at this one, recapping here, it's the Yankton Gazelles and the Watertown Arrows. Look at their seasons last year. Yankton went 4-8-2, lost in the first round versus Rapid City Stevens, in a 3 versus 14 seed matchup in the playoffs. Their head coach is Tyler Schuring, guy who led that team to a 2019 state championship, leading a young team now for the Gazelles. Now looking at it here for Watertown, 8-7 last year. They were 9 seed with a 3-0 loss to Aberdeen Central in the regional. Their head coach is Greg Anderson. Yankton on the season is 0-2 with a 7-0 loss versus Harrisburg. Watertown 1-1 with a 2-1 victory over Rapid City Central and a 2-1 loss to Rapid City Stevens. And these two teams met last year. Yankton picked the 2-1 victory at Watertown. Be interesting to see what happens as these two teams meet here at Crane-Youngworth Field for the Gazelles season opener. We're going to take a quick little break, and when we come back, we'll kind of preview and go a little bit more into depth with this one. Don't want to miss it. I'm Josh Bolter. Braden Ball will be joining me shortly. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12-packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it the beverage of choice any time of the day for anyone in the family.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities. And the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
Support a local business that supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts for Yankton's largest employers, Triple Time Rudy's. At Triple Time Rudy's, you get that local friendly feel and also a unique offering of products. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers, plus quality fuel products too. Conveniently located at 17th and Broadway for your daily fill-ups and convenience needs. Pull in to Triple Time Rudy's today.
Welcome back here on the Hy-Vee pregame show. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler, where the Gazelles are in their home opener here against the Watertown Arrows. These two teams met last year. Yankton walked away with a 2-1 victory up in Watertown. And here they are meeting again here at Crane-Youngworth Field. We're going to start with a standings review, Braden, brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. Braden, what do we got?
As it stands right now, the visiting Watertown Arrows are higher in the standings in Class AA. They currently sit 13th with 1 win and 1 loss in the year, 41 seed points. The Yankton Gazelles are one of 5 teams tied for 15th currently, as they have 2 losses on the year, no wins, no ties yet, so they sit at 0 seed points. Top of Class AA right now is Rapid City Stevens with their 2 wins and 47 seed points. Second in Class AA right now is Harrisburg, a team that these Yankton Gazelles just played on Tuesday with their 2-0 record and 44 seed points.
All right, let's move right into it. We're going to take a look at our key player of the game, brought to you by Missouri River Associates. Looking for insurance agents that have the knowledge to point you in the right direction? Contact Missouri River Associates in Yankton. Let's start with the hometown Gazelles.
For the key player for the Gazelles, I got Eden Wolfgram, an 8th grader that's in the starting lineup for this team. Despite her young age, she appeared very confident at the ball, or on the ball with the ball at her feet and making plays. The Yankton Gazelles did not, unfortunately, have a lot of attacking opportunities on Tuesday night against the Harrisburg Tigers, but when they did, it seemed that Wolfgram was at the forefront of it, and as she continues to grow as a player, she can play a bigger impact each and every game for these Gazelles. As for Watertown, I'm looking at the only out-and-out goalkeeper they have listed on the roster. That is Caitlin Hansen, wearing the number 33 today for Watertown. She is a senior leader on this team. Been watching her in warm-ups a little bit, stopping shots. Could be another wall in that in between those posts that Yankton is going to have to get around today if they want to come out with a win. Hansen is a rather tall goalkeeper, especially at this level, so that's something else that Yankton has to be aware of, is the range of Hansen between the posts.
There we go, and you look at that, that's your key players of the game. Now quickly, we're going to go to our vision of the game, brought to you by Vision Real Estate, where their focus is always on you. Braden, last time out, the Gazelles started out strong, 1-0 halftime, trailing, however, gave up 6 goals in the second half against Harrisburg. What do they need to do differently today against Watertown?
I think they need to capitalize more on the counterattack, or at the very least, get the counterattack going more often. The opportunities weren't always there for the Gazelles on Tuesday, but the times they were, the Gazelles just couldn't capitalize and finish with end product. That's something, when you get those opportunities, you're going to have to do a better job of finishing in that final third. And that's just another thing with this team. We've said it a lot on Tuesday. We're going to bring it up again today. Very young squad. It's a squad that's going to need time to grow together and get those opportunities. You get to see a few of those ending out in the right way. It can lead to some confidence for the team. As for Watertown, I think it's going to be constant pressure. This Yankton defense was under constant duress by Harrisburg on Tuesday. If Watertown can emulate that in any sort of way, they have a very good chance of coming out of here with a W today.
Don't forget, Cheers Pizza Plus is KYNT's official Yankton High School Athletics watch party location. Catch the games on their TVs while enjoying their delicious food. Wear any YHS Spiritwear and get 20% off your total bill. Cheers Pizza Plus in downtown Yankton, home of the Blue Pig. It's the KYNTV watch party at Cheers Pizza Plus. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, we will have the Yankton Gazelles taking on the Watertown Arrows. Don't go anywhere. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bulch. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
First Dakota is giving away new Ford F-150s to celebrate 150 years as a South Dakota bank. We owe it to the countless customers who have trusted us with their banking since 1872. And we want to say thanks by giving back. Click the banner to nominate someone you know to win a new Ford pickup, or go to firstdakota.com/150. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Oh, Sheboygan, I just can't get you off my mind.
Hot dog, it's camping season, and we have just the thing to fill your cooler. Sheboygan hot dogs. Grab your campfire roasting stick and Sheboygan's all-beef hot dogs and get ready to make some memories. Proudly produced at Simple Meats in Yankton.
The way you taste is simply divine. I got Sheboygan on my mind. Sheboygan.
What does your phone and an auto show have in common? When you go to BillionAuto.com, everything. Start searching over 7,000 vehicles instantly. Chevys, Kias, GMCs, Toyotas, Fords, Hondas, Rams, and much more. Plus, negotiate your best deal on all pre-owned vehicles and apply for credit pre-approval, all within a matter of minutes. 17 new car brands and thousands of used cars, all in the palm of your hand. It's like an auto show every day at BillionAuto.com. All applications accepted. Not all will be approved.
Welcome back here on the KYNTV pregame show, brought to you by Hy-Vee, where there's a helpful smile in every aisle. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Here's the Gazelles start their home opener, looking to avoid an 0-3 start on the season. They play the 1-1 Watertown Arrows. And we're going to start here by taking a look at the starting lineups, brought to you by First Chiropractic Center.
And now starting with the visiting Watertown Arrows, there's going to be number 3, Reagan Campbell, number 4, Riley Campbell, number 5, Emilia Ebson, number 7, Katie Fisher, number 9, McKenna Blank, number 11, Shelby Spildy, number 15, Maya York, number 16, Elizabeth Olson, number 17, Aspen Reynolds, number 21, Cameron Feininger, and number 33, in goal, the senior Caitlin Hansen. As for the hometown Gazelles in their home opener, number 1, Eden Wolfgram in the midfield, number 2, Carly Kapp, number 3, Tessa Gillies, number 4, Kira Christ, number 5, Aubrey Lloyd, number 9, Eleanor Johnson, number 13, the senior Bree Lucan, number 15, Ava Haar, number 16, Chloe Foote, number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, and number 99 in goal, Alexandra Schmidt, who already on the season has achieved 31 saves.
There it is, taking a look here at your fans of the game. Great crowd here on hand for the Yankton Gazelles, and that's brought to you by Triple Time Rudy's. No matter what you drive, make sure to fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. 5 cents off of each gallon of fuel on Saturdays. Just say you're a fan of KYNT or KYNTV. Colors of the game brought to you by Buell's Cleaners. Buell's offers dry cleaning, laundry, and business services like linens, rags, rugs, and uniforms. Buell's Cleaners, 444 3rd Street in Yankton. Visiting arrows are in white with black numbers. Meanwhile, for the Gazelles, they are wearing that Yankton red today with white numbers and black shorts. Don't forget, of course, you never have to miss any of the Yankton action. Again, KYNT TV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you're always watching Yankton's home stream. Finally, last thing we have to do here, Braden, is bring up the officials of the game, brought to you by SD Office of the Attorney. They are the law on the field.
Today's officials for this home opener for the Yankton Gazelles are Adam Maska, Nick Shade, and Roy Wilcox.
And we did not have a chance for a pregame interview today. That would be brought to you by 1919 Root Beer, the creamiest full-body draft root beer available. Find on tap at Charlie's Pizza or in large cans at Yankton Hy-Vee. However, one of the things Coach Schuring brought up in the post-game interview last time out against Harrisburg is he wants to see a little bit more aggressiveness on the offensive end. Take a little bit of pressure off of Schmidt, the really good goalkeeper for Yankton, and maybe open a few things up and give her a little bit of rest and maybe limit what happens down on the defensive end.
Yeah, and he said to do that, maybe they're going to use a little more combination passing through the midfield, try to get it into that attacking third. It's a team in Yankton that he said you relied on their team speed a lot in previous years. This year, trying to go with more of that combination passing approach. I think the other big thing he really mentioned in that post-game interview was putting together 2 solid halves of soccer. The first half, only 1 goal allowed by that defense, despite Harrisburg spending most of that first half in the final third of the Yankton defense. So that's something, you put that 2 halves of soccer together and see what happens.
Yeah, and we're getting ready to play here. It's the Arrows. It's the Gazelles. There's only one thing left to do. Play some soccer here as they're introducing the starting lineups on the field. It's going to be exciting to see here as the Gazelles try to avoid going to 0-3 on the season. Rough one out last time, where they had a positive start, 1-0 after 1 half against Harrisburg. They only found themselves down 1 goal. Then the floodgates kind of opened a little bit in that second half. 3 goals in a span of 3 minutes. And then all of a sudden you look up and it's 7-0. And, outside of that, even though Yankton struggled on offense for a good bit of that first half, it really felt like if they could just get something going on offense, maybe they change the momentum of this.
If you just spend some more time on the attacking half of the field there, getting out of your defensive third. They need to take some of the pressure off of Alex Schmidt, and that's not a knock against her. She has been a fantastic keeper so far this season. It's just when teams are able to get 20, 25, 30 shots a game at your net, they're going to get through eventually. As I mentioned in the pregame, 18 saves recorded against Harrisburg was the final tally. 13 saves in the season opener against Sioux Falls Lincoln. So that's 31 already through 2 games on this season.
And here we are at Crane-Youngworth Field here today on a beautiful Thursday afternoon, approaching Riverboat Days weekend. Braden, I believe it's your first Riverboat Days this weekend.
It will be my first Riverboat Days. Of course, it's my first real acclamation to the Yankton community here recently, just starting not too long ago here at KYNT and Riverfront Broadcasting. So it's a lot of fun. Can't wait to get my first taste of Riverboat Days.
Well, someone with double your experience here in Yankton, let me tell you, it's a great community. See, it's technically true. I've doubled your experience. 1 year, 2 years, you know.
It's not even 1 year. But I digress. It's my first. It'll be interesting to see how it all shakes out. Right now, I can't wait to see the product that's put out here on the field right now.
As we get ready to go in here once again, great crowd here at Crane-Youngworth Field for the Gazelles and the Arrows. So we're getting started here, getting ready to kick this one off. Will be looks like that's number 7 on that one. That is Katie Fisher kicking that one off. Boone over is Elwood. Elwood now over in the right flank to Lucan. Lucan trying to get something going here, and that's going to roll out of bounds. The Gazelles already kind of being aggressive on the offensive end, making a little bit of push there.
They spent a lot of time in their defensive third in their last game, so they wanted opportunity to show that they can be a force on the attacking front when given the opportunity.
Passing this one over is number 4, Riley Campbell. Looking for Fisher. Fisher driving down the middle. This one's going to roll, but picking it up is number 16, Chloe Foote on that one. Foote able to get that one out of bounds. This one going out of bounds over to number 15, Ava Haar on that one. Getting it going, and that's going to go in. Number 9, Eleanor Johnson now with it for the Gazelles. And that one goes out of bounds. Gazelles with it now. That is number 1, Eden Wolfgram, the 8th grader, taking this one down, and he's got a bit of a push. That's number 23, Jocelyn Elwood, trying to get it going. She takes the shot, and saved on that one is Caitlin Hansen, the senior on the save, but the Gazelles already a lot more aggressive on that. Elwood with it now on the left flank to Wolfgram. Elwood with another look here, moving down the left side. Elwood has a little bit of space, looking at it, takes the shot, blocked. That was number 5, Amelia Ebson on that one. So we welcome back Braden Butler here. We were trying to chase down Coach Dannenbrink, wasn't able to find him. However, Elwood making a couple early pushes down that left flank for the Gazelles.
Yeah, no, it's been a solid start there down the flank for Elwood. The Gazelles have spent a lot of time in that attacking third. It's what you want to see if you're head coach Tyler Schering after spending most of that first half against Harrisburg on the defensive foot.
Wolfgram over to Elwood, tries to find number 4, Kira Christ on that one. Had her just missed the pass. And the opportunities have been there early for the Gazelles, and you're really seeing a much improved offense early on in this one.
You can just see the confidence more, too, being able to be in the attacking third, not having to defend for your life for the entirety of the first half, like it felt like they had to do last time out against Harrisburg.
Wolfgram over to Elwood. This is going to be booted back out by Watertown. Picking up is Gillies. And, that's something. They just almost look like they're moving a lot faster today than they were on Tuesday, being a little bit more aggressive on the offensive end. Nice block there by number 15, Ava Haar. Haar, a freshman. Young Gazelles team here today. Bree Lucan now chasing down this one. She's one of the leaders on this team as a senior.
Yeah, only senior as a starter for Bree Lucan. You mentioned how the youth of this team, their entire back line is sophomores and freshmen. They do have 2 8th graders starting, Eden Wolfgram, who we talked about early on in the pregame, but also Jocelyn Elwood, who's been a presence on the flank early on in this one.
Heavy breeze out here at Crane-Youngworth Field, kind of picking up a little bit. There was a chance of storms this afternoon, but it's been mainly sunny skies over here.
Yeah, it was very calm winds in that first game. You look at the flag here at one of the end zones. It was barely moving in the Bucks contest. Now it's starting to get some shake to it, because there's the first save of the game for Schmidt.
Reynolds with the kick there and the save by Schmidt, and that will be your big block of the game, brought to you by H&R Block, open year-round, providing bookkeeping, payroll, and tax services. 665-3366. Nice block there by Schmidt. This one continues here. Yankton now deep in their own territory. Cap's going to kick it over to Schmidt. Schmidt almost lost control of that one, but gets it back to Cap. Cap up to Lloyd. Lloyd kicks that one. That's going to go out of bounds. Looks like it's going to be Watertown possession here on this one. Watertown throwing it in right over the head there of Fisher. Couple defenders close on Fisher. That's Cap and Har over there. That's going to go to bounds, and it will remain once again Watertown possession. Well, I'm thinking about shout out to our board guy, Scotty Borman, back at KYNT doing a phenomenal job, as well as our cameraman, sports director, Bryce Ladwig, both doing a great job for us. As always, you'll be able to hear Bryce Ladwig next week as football is getting started here. That'll be on the road. But right now, we got Gazelles soccer action. Here's that one's kicked up, and it's looks like that's number 9, McKenna Blank on that one.
We do a little bit of musical chairs when we get football going. Bryce slides into your spot play-by-play. You slide over to color, and I am running camera for that. So it'll be a fun experience, just kind of this musical chairs we got in this fall season.
Oh, yeah, it's always interesting doing the different roles. And, that's part of media these days. You got to be able to do a little bit of everything. 34 minutes remaining here in the first half as Elwood kicks this one over to Wolfgram and gets it back. Gazelles moving down the field. Elwood down that left flank again. This is the third time she's made her way down there in these first couple minutes. Wolfgram boots this one. That's going to be blocked and picked up by number 17, Aspen Reynolds. Reynolds over to Campbell. Campbell sending that one to Maya York. Cap and a fight for the ball there with Feiniger over there in the left flank.
Looks like Cap got a little too physical with Feininger as well.
Yeah, Feininger and Cap, like you said, they're getting in on that one. And Schmidt picks it up after a deep boot, loses control, and it looks like Fisher was able to get on top of it and kind of slipped and fell on the ball. And this one's kind of a free-for-all over on the right side. It's number 9, McKenna Blank, and Tessa Gillies for Yankton, kind of going back and forth for the ball. And it looks like they're going to call this Yankton free kick here for Yankton, and that will be a quick penalty there, which is brought to you by Hedro. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Zooming here, this one's going to go way down the right flank for Yankton, but out of bounds, and that will stay possession with Watertown. Thrown in now, looking for Fisher, just a bit of an overshoot. Lloyd's able to boot this one up just a little bit. Collision there, but recovering is Eleanor Johnson, moving down the right flank. Johnson, sophomore here on this team, as that goes out of bounds, will stay Gazelle's possession.
This has looked like a much different Gazelles team than we saw when they started on Tuesday. The attack is there, the confidence is there on the ball in the midfield, and that's just the little bit of coaching between then and now from head coach Schering, but also just being able to get on the attacking front early and instilling that confidence right from the get-go.
Number 7, Katie Fisher here for the Arrows. Boots it over. Gillies gets it, but blocked by McKenna Blank. Blank back over to Gillies. Gillies looking for Elwood. Elwood finding Wolfgram. Graham back to Gillies. That one blocked. Elwood trying to push it up to Chris, and Chris gets around a defender, and she's going to be able to block a pass there from number 16, Elizabeth Olson. Eleanor Johnson now in a little bit of a scrum here for the ball, and there's going to be a whistle on that, and that's going to be a penalty once again. Here on this one, the break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Free kick here is going to be number 16, Chloe Foote, the sophomore for Yankton. Moving that in, and looks like Fisher just kind of got ahead of the ball. It's a free kick, not really sure what she's doing on that, but she went for it anyways.
And see, that's kind of the dummy run, I want to say, and that's not meant to, it's more of the fake run, that sort of dummy, not calling anybody that they're unintelligent. Everybody on the field is very intelligent right now. But Elwood kind of dummy runs over the ball, fakes like she's going to go for it, and then Foote will go for it. And they faked that a couple times. And then right there you see Elwood kind of knock it into Foote, and she took the shot just wide left.
Yeah, you know, I understand the theory behind it, but when the whistle blows twice and then you try it a third time, is it really faking anybody out at that point?
Well, the first couple times, I think it helped because the first couple times Elwood just ran straight over it, did not give it that little back heel tap that set it up for foot to get a run up on a moving ball, which some players just prefer sometimes, that first touch off a little bit of movement. But also, yeah, it does take away from it a little bit when you try it a couple times and both of them get blown off.
Wolfgram has her pass blocked, but Haar is able to recover it, bouncing off the knee a couple times. They're stolen by Aspen Reynolds, the junior for Watertown. With it now is Maya York.
We're seeing a lot of pressure from the Yankton attackers if Watertown is taking a bit of a heavy touch, if they're keeping the ball in their own possession too long, not really doing much with it. These Yankton attackers are starting to close down and try to steal the ball away and get out on that front foot deep into Watertown territory.
Block there on the pass attempt. That's number 5, Amelia Ebsen getting in on that one for Watertown. Wolfgram with it now. Passes to Johnson. Johnson looking for Chris over. Shoots her by a little bit, and Watertown picks it up. It's Amelia Ebsen again. Chloe Foote with it, and that's going to go out of bounds. Interesting to see who that's going to be called off of, and it will be Yankton possession. Elwood boots it to Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to create some offense, and that's blocked by Maya York once again, the freshman. Wind once again picking up here a little bit at Crane. We don't have our flag up here in our booth, and it is blowing everywhere just a little bit.
I think you have to get some more tape on that, tape down a couple more corners on that when it gets a little blustery up in here.
And Wolfgram loses that one out the back there, and that's going to be Arrow's ball. Maya York getting ready to throw this one in. York, a freshman for Watertown. That one's going to get thrown out of bounds. Elwood's going to pick this up.
In for the Arrows, number 13, Erica Brett for the Gazelles. Number 18, Ayana Becker. And Ramsey Kusel-Wenslaw.
Elwood getting ready to kick this one in here. Takes her time. 28 minutes remaining here in the first half. Score is 0-all. Watertown Yankton tied here. Like I said, pass inside from Elwood. Just losing it is number 20, Remy Kuzel-Wenslaw. She tries to get this one back and kicks it back out to Carly Cap. Try to reset the offense. Couple defenders on Cap. Cap pushes it out, but it's blocked by Watertown. Blank moving up, has one blocked, and it looks like Ayana Becker has checked into this game as well for the Gazelles.
Saw Becker on Tuesday play an attacking role at points against Harrisburg, but also a defensive role in that back line. So she's very versatile at her young age as only an 8th grader. So that's something that is pivotal right here for head coach Tyler Schering, being able to implement his players in a bunch of different ways and have them still be effective.
That one's going to go out of bounds. Will remain Yankton possession for Elwood here on the outside. You know, the Gazelles are doing a really nice job of keeping things on the offensive end, giving Schmidt a bit of a break down on the defensive end. Header there from number 18, Becker. And that's going to go out of bounds on that one. 26 minutes remaining here in the first half. Once again, the Gazelles trying to get something going here. Tied at 0. Looking inside, Remy takes a shot. No good. That is Remy Kuzel-Wenslaw on that one, the 8th grader, who takes the shot and just misses that one right at the goal. Once again, score is 0-0, but the Gazelles are doing a great job on the offensive end, really forcing the issue here. Kind of the opposite story of the match on Tuesday against Harrisburg, and you see kind of the payoff so far. Still tied at 0 in this one. Lloyd kicks this one over to Gillies. Gillies to Elwood. Lloyd with it now, has it stolen by number 17, Aspen Reynolds. And Reynolds is going to kick this one out of bounds, and this should be Gazelles' possession, and it will be about midfield. And this one thrown down the left flank, looking for Elwood. Just a little bit of an overthrow there. Knocked out of bounds, though, by Ebsen, senior for Watertown, and this will stay with the Gazelles. That's going to roll out the back there. Gazelles still tied at 0. with 25 minutes remaining here in the first half. 25 remaining. This one's kicked out of the goal there by Caitlin Hansen. And down the left side there, Ava Haar trying to recover this one. Haar rolling down her own side of the field. This is the first time it's been flipped on this end in a while now for the Gazelles.
Yeah, no, the Gazelles are doing a great job of keeping it in their attacking third for most of this contest so far. I know you mentioned it a little earlier, but it is a complete 180 from what we saw against Harrisburg on Tuesday afternoon.
Gazelles moving this one down the field now once again past midway point. Ebson boots this one up. It looks like that's Riley Campbell who tries to send it in, blocked by Lloyd. Ebson gets it back, and that one's booted kind of in the sky. Looks like it bounced off of Haar there just a little bit. She's able to chase it down. However, recovering is Ebson. And looking for a shot, but sent back out of bounds. I can't tell if that was Johnson or Haar in on that one. Maybe even Becker, who got her foot on it, was able to make the save.
Yeah, great play. Whoever did back there was either Johnson or Haar, I believe. But great play by them to clear that out of the box, get it out of bounds. Watertown keeps possession, but it gives you a chance to reset the defense.
Yankton with it now. Trying to move up the field. It's going to be Schmidt booting this one on the left side. Elwood on the left flank has that one blocked by Watertown. With it is Reynolds. Reynolds blocked by Foot. Foot close defense on Campbell. Campbell trying to move inside, passes it to Fisher. Fisher takes a shot, saved by Schmidt, and we'll stay tied here at 0 with 23:35 to play in the first half.
I believe that's save number 3 already for Schmidt here today, maybe even number 4. I have had a few other duties to handle during this broadcast, but now we should be 100% good to go.
You're the utility man here. Literally, you've been taping things down, chasing after people. Who knows what we'll have you do next?
I hope it's just call games because that's what I signed up for.
Anyways, we continue here. Elwood down the left side. Tight defense there by Maya York. He's back over to Elwood. Gillies moves. That one was looking for Lloyd, but just passes it back. And this one's going to go down. And Schmidt, the goalkeeper, is just going to boot this one out. Surprised she didn't try to pick that up and maybe reset things.
It just... excuse me there. She timed her run where she had to come out and meet the attacker just outside the box. So by doing that, you know, you run the risk of getting beat over the top, but at the same time, you also have to, you have it right there where you can kick it out of bounds like that. She made that decision earlier that she was not going to wait for that ball to come to her and pick it up. She was going to go get it, reset the defense that way.
Whole bunch of substitutions here for Yankton. One I can see for sure is Chloe Blom checking into this one. For the Gazelles, looks like, as well as Wolfgram checking back into this one for Yankton. Blom loses that one. Wolfgram with it, though, recovers and has that one blocked out by Riley Campbell. 22 minutes remaining here in the first half. We want to take this time to thank some Sportscaster Club members, including America's Best Realty. Tired of renting or apartment living, ready to upgrade your own home? Call America's Best Realty at 260-1600 and unlock the American dream. Boston Shoes to Boots. Footwork expert since 1915, Boston Shoes to Boots carries high-quality work boots, casual and athletic dress shoes for men and women, located at 3rd and Broadway or bostonshoestoboots.com. And Elwood Family Dental, where they take care of the entire family and are always welcoming new patients. Gazelles with the ball now. That is number 20. Kusel Winslow with the ball. Wolfgram with it, takes a shot, blocked. Recovering is Cap. Cap on the right flank, tries to get it down. Looks like that is Becker over on the right side with it. That one goes out of bounds. Throws it in, looking for Wolfgram. Just missed it, and that's going to go out. It's Chloe Foot throwing it in here. With it now is number 7, Katie Fisher. Has that stolen by Kusel Winslow.
Great recovery by Kusel Winslow right there to chase down the ball. Unfortunately, her pass is immediately stolen going the other way.
And York loses control of it a bit. Now it's Blom with it for Yankton. Gillies makes the defender miss. Kicks it on the right flank, or left flank to Blom. Blom trying to get inside to Becker. Becker's got to chase it down a little bit, and over to Wolfgram. And kicking this, and Chloe Foote's got a bit of a lane on the right side. If she can slow it down, she's got to look. Tries to pass it into Becker, and doesn't get the right look on it. Had the opportunity there, and just couldn't capitalize.
It's one of those things where to compare it to baseball, when you just hit it on top of the baseball, it's a right down the middle, it's a fastball. You have it set up, and you just get the top of the ball. It doesn't get where you want it to go. It feels like she just got too far on top of the ball when she tried to kick it inside and did not get the power she wanted to get it into Becker, who had a pretty good look at the goal if it got to her.
Becker inside now has that one blocked. With it now is number 15, Maya York. York gets it. Gillies now over Foot taking her time, setting it up. Gillies kicks it over to number 20, Kuzel Winslow there. Gillies now moving down the flank, tries to pass to Blom, but that's going to be a little too far for Blom, I think. And that's going to roll out under 20 to play here in the first half. Once again, want to thank some Sportscaster Club members, including J&H Cleaning, Carpet, Upholstery, Area Rugs, Air Ducts, Dryer Vents, Power Washing, and Janitorial Services for businesses. Dirty doesn't stand a chance. If it's dirty, J&H can clean it. Check out jnhcleanings.com. Kaiser Heating and Cooling. When it comes to heating and cooling, be the wiser and go with Kaiser. That's Kaiser Heating and Cooling of Yankton. And Explorers Credit Union. Wherever you want your financial journey to take you, Explorers Credit Union is here to help with a vision of financial empowerment for everyone. Discover the difference at explorerscu.com. We do have a break in the action, and that break is brought to you by Cullen. This water break is brought to you by your local water expert specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. Score is 0-0 here between Watertown and the Gazelles. 19-12 remaining in the first half. We're going to take a minute break, and we'll be back here on KYNT and KYNTV.
With you where you are, wherever life leads. The Evergreen Credit Card by FNBO earns you unlimited 2% cash back on every purchase, every day, every step of the way. For important information and limitations regarding the rewards program, visit fnbo.com/evergreen for complete details. From the great big small bank, ever ready for you to earn more so you can do more. Only with Evergreen by FNBO. Learn more today at fnbo.com/evergreen.
At Yankton Medical Clinic PC, our patients are satisfied. With a Google rating of 4.9 out of a possible 5.0, we appreciate our patients sharing their positive thoughts about our practice. We strive to provide patients an outstanding experience and appreciate 5-star reviews. Learn more about our providers and services at yanktonmedicalclinic.com and call to schedule your appointment today, 665-7841. Yankton Medical Clinic. So much care, so close to home.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. We have a tie here in the first half with 19-12 remaining as the Gazelles are tied with the Watertown Arrows. Thank you for joining us here on KYNT and KYNTV. Braden, what have we kind of seen so far in this one?
We've seen an improved attacking presence from the Gazelles today. They spent a lot of time in that Watertown final third. Haven't really been able to produce anything yet, but they've been spending a lot of time down there. And the more time you spend in that area, the more opportunities are going to present themselves for goals. They've had a few where it's just been a little bit of miscommunication, didn't quite get the right arc on the ball, trying to cut it inside as we saw right before the timeout. So that's something, if you polish those up, you're looking at some goals. You're looking at a chance to take your first win of the season in your home opener.
Cap with it now, trying to pass it back to Har. Pops that one up, and that's going to go out of bounds on the flank there. Nice play by Har. Otherwise, it looked like Fisher had a chance there to really do some damage. Yankton with it now. That one's going to roll up. It's number 11, Shelby Spildy with it, and that's going to roll out of bounds here. Cap. With it passing it, just missing it, is number 4, Kira Chris. Just misses getting her foot on that one. Now, as Ebson trying to make something happen here for the Arrows, passes it over to York. York moving down the middle of the defense, passing it up to Feiniger, who's trying to get that one going.
Yeah, just too far out of the reach of finding her. She was trying to find something down that left wing, but pass left a little too far out in front of her, goes out of bounds, and now it's going to go back to Watertown after the first touch on the throw-in goes out of bounds.
Like you said, off the foot of finding her there. Fisher trying to move this one down the left flank. Passing it down here and taking a shot is Chris, if she can get her foot on it and can't find it there. Olsen now with it, pass it down the left side. Finding her, passes this one back to Spildy. Spildy over to Campbell on the left side, kicks this one down and out of bounds. And that will be yanked possession with 17:30 remaining here in the first half. Gazelles possession here now. Thrown in here. We will have your halftime show here coming up in about 17 minutes. As that one goes out of bounds, will be Watertown possession. This one thrown up and over. That's going to roll down the left side. Looks like they're going to say that one went out of bounds again, and it will be Yankton possession here on that right flank.
It's been a lot of time spent on that far flank from our position right now for both of these teams. They've been trying to work that side of the field. You got to think if a team can maybe switch the ball back across the field and find a gap on the other side, they could be open for an attacking play. It's right there, switch back across.
Right there. It's number 15, Maya York. Had a chance, just missed it. Becker trying to get it going. That's going to be kicked out of bounds by York. Correction, they're going to say that's out on Becker, and that will be arrow ball.
There's another display of the versatility of Becker. She was up top when she initially checked into the game as an attacker. Now she's dropped back into that defensive back line.
Elwood over to Wolfgram. Wolfgram back to Elwood. Back to Wolfgram.
A couple nice 8th graders linking up on the near flank.
Taking some time, sharing the ball there. That was going to be blocked by, looked like that was Campbell, Reagan Campbell in on that. That's going to go out of bounds. Blank trying to move this one up for Watertown, and that will once again be out of bounds. Chris trying to kick it, and that once again out of bounds. Spent a lot of time on both sides of the flank here in these last couple minutes.
When you're trying to make these moves and make these attacking runs near that sideline, this is bound to happen. Won't be surprised if both teams have a directive from their coaches try to work the center a little more, considering how many bodies are just out on these flanks at any given time.
Becker tries to get this one going, but that's going to be caught by Fisher. Fisher looking for something going. Nice defense there from Becker, but Fisher recovers, passes it inside to Reynolds, takes a shot, blocked. Reynolds recovers it.
Great block there by, I believe Ava Haar.
And taking the shot is number 3, Reagan Campbell. Not an ideal shot. A couple defenders in the way. Misses that one left to the goal. That just kind of felt like one of those rare opportunities that that Watertown has had to try to make something happen, and just went for it and was trying to be aggressive.
It's one of those situations where if the opportunities aren't always plentiful, sometimes you will try to take advantage of what may not be the best opportunity. You might not take that open look. You might take a little more challenge shot because you don't know when you're going to get back down there. That feels like what we saw right there. Watertown, if they can keep applying pressure, get their attack working some more, that whole directive could change.
I always compare it to the lineup that maybe isn't having the best success in baseball over the day, and then they're trying to hit home runs in the 7th, 8th, 9th. That's kind of what it felt like there. Trying to take a deep shot on that. I guess that maybe be the closest comparison I can find for that.
Yeah, right now, I think that's the most fair comparison if you're comparing to something like baseball.
Throwing in now is Elwood. Elwood over to Johnson. Now it's going to be blocked. Went off the foot of Chris. And number 5, Amelia Ebson knocks that one out of bounds. 13:52 to play here in the first half. Inside now is Fisher. Fisher rolling right, boots this one down, and that's going to go past. He's going to be picked up by Schmidt. And Schmidt rolls out and picks that one up. Like I said, 13:30 remaining here in the first half. Able to get that one going. We're going to take a second here to thank some Sportscaster Club members, including Aztec. Kohlberg Pioneers changed names to Aztec, and change can be a good thing. Aztec is offering a healthy sign-on bonus, wage and benefits, plus walk-in interviews. Build your career up with the group that's built to connect. From rock to road, click careers at aztec.industries.com. Save there on the defensive side for Watertown, making a push for the Gazelles. A couple more sponsors to thank here. Midwest Insurance Agency, a local independent insurance agency offering insurance from a local South Dakota company. DeSmet Farm Mutual. Midwest Insurance Agency is located just east of the Yankton Bowl. And One Office Solution, the one source for all your office products, including copiers, furniture, and office supplies. One Office Solution located next to Pizza Ranch on Broadway in Yankton. That one goes out of bounds on the right side there. It will be Yankton possession. Bree Lucan getting ready to throw this one in.
Lucan had an opportunity at the last attack for Yankton to cross the ball inside, but it felt like a little bit of deja vu of what we saw a little bit earlier on that far flank, where just getting on top of the ball instead of underneath of it, you can't really get that cross into the middle where you want it.
This one rolls up the left side there. Fisher moves past it. Looks like that's Canis in on that one for Watertown. Now is Elwood, my apologies. Kuzel Wenzlaw fell on that one. And now moving it is Fisher. Fisher slides past Gillies, moves it over to the right side.
Sometimes the turf monster really is the 12th member of any team, and the issue for these teams is sometimes the turf monster switches what side they're aligned with.
Fisher now throwing this one in. Kuzel Wenzlaw trying to get something going here. Looks like that's going to go off the foot of Elwood, and that will be Watertown possession. 11:30 remaining here in the first half. Score is tied at 0. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Thank you for listening to KYNT and KYNTV. And don't forget, you'll never have to miss the Yankton action again. KYNTV is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you are always watching Yankton's home stream. Free kick here coming up for the Gazelles. Kick is no good there. Close to that goal by Reagan Campbell. Just missed it. Kind of took a weird angle at it. Went left foot. I think maybe right foot was the play on that one.
Looked like they're trying to bend it into that bottom right corner. The only issue is they bent it a little too far. And if it did get there, Alex Schmidt was set up very well initially. She was able to cover that corner well if it was on target.
Sells with it now. Looks like that's Har in on that one. Trying to find Elwood, blocked by number 9, McKenna Blank. And inside with now is York. York stolen there by Lloyd. Kuzel Wenzlaw with it. Blocked once again by Blank. Campbell trying to move it up, and that's going to go out of bounds. Should be Yankton possession here, and it is. 10 minutes remaining here in the first half, and we have a close one. I think a couple more sponsors here. First up, Graham Tire. If you notice issues with your vehicle, don't hesitate to call the service experts at Graham Tire, because they do more than sell tires. Graham Tire of Yankton, your auto service and tire store next door. The UPS store, they'll help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, and of course, shipping. The UPS store of Yankton across from Walmart. That one goes out of bounds and it'll be Yankton possession here. Have one more sponsor to thank. Yankton Thrive. Yes, there is a thriving business economy here in the Yankton area. Your one source and resource for all businesses from retail to manufacturing is Yankton Thrive. For more, go to yanktonsd.com. 9:16 remaining here. That will be Yankton possession as it bounces off the foot there of Maya York. Kuzel Wenzlaw with it on the left flank, and that's going to be blocked once again there by Blank for Watertown. Pass up to Fisher. Fisher has that one stolen there by Ava Har. Nice defensive play. Now it's going to be booted way back down by Watertown and picked up by the goalkeeper, Schmidt, to keep this game tied at 0. Schmidt gets ready to boot this one and does. Looks like it's going to go near midfield. Looks like that's Chloe Foote down there chasing after it. Followed closely by Shelby Spildy. Haley Luke's able to get her foot on that one. Seeing her first action of the day, the 10th grader. York with it now. Boots this one up to Number 17, Aspen Reynolds. Reynolds with a bit of a look on the right side. Tries to pass it and blocked by Har. And this Gazelles defensive third is having a great back end of the first half.
Yeah, they've done a great job. They're managing to keep the pressure off of their goalkeeper despite the ball being in their defensive third for an extended period of time these last couple of minutes. And you can already see Alex Schmidt looking more comfortable back there, not constantly under duress. She has proven that she can make a plethora of saves when needed. But, you know, if it's an easier day at the offensive defense, not allowing the attacking front to get as many opportunities, that helps a lot as well.
Passing up is Carly Cap over on the right side. Cap tries to get something going there, but it looks like Watertown's going to come up with it. With it now is number 5, Amelia Ebsen. Ebsen trying to chase down there. Lloyd over to Kuzel Wenslav. Campbell down the middle there has someone wide open. That was number 17, Aspen Reynolds, but a nice save there by Schmidt and gets another one. And that's the best look of the games or the match so far by either team. And Reynolds hits it right to Schmidt, and Schmidt's able to make the save.
It's one of the situations, if you push it far enough left or right, just out of the range of Schmidt, you're looking at a 1-0 lead right now. But good stop from Schmidt, because sometimes the hardest ones to get are the ones that are coming right at you because you underestimate how difficult they can be.
Absolutely. That ball goes out of bounds on the right side. I believe it'll be Watertown possession, and it is 0-0 here with 6:45 remaining in the first half. So I'm going up the middle here on the left side, trying to find Reynolds again. Blocked. Cap with it now for Yankton. Passes up to Foot. So that's going to go out of bounds. I believe it'll be Yankton possession. Looks like it went off of Shelby Spildy there, and they're going to say otherwise. It looked like it went off her left foot. They're going to call that the other way. Reynolds with another look here, blocked by a couple Yankton defenders. And Gillies on that one.
The Yankton defense has done a great job closing down on these attackers when they get the ball at their feet in the final third. They're not really giving anybody a chance to breathe, look upfield, and make a play. Watertown's going to need to use quicker passing in that final third, getting it one person to another, more combination passing like head coach Tyler Schering said he wants Yankton to do the other night.
Aubrey Lloyd with this one now, trying to make something happen here for the Gazelles, Nice block there by Chloe Foot. Elwood with it now, trying to pass it up to Chris. Chris misses it, and that's going to roll past to number 11, Shelby Spildy. And booted way back into play by the goalkeeper, Kayla Hansen. That's going to go out of bounds. Goalkeeper for Watertown. Saw a lot of action early on in this half, but lately things have kind of slowed down on that end.
Yeah, it's definitely it seems like the balance of power has shifted more into the Watertown attacking third. Yankton trying to shift that back here. There have been some glimpses. They just haven't been able to capitalize on them quite yet.
But now is Blom, Chloe Blom, sophomore for Yankton. Wolfgram with it, trying to pass up the right flank. Has a bit of a look. Blom moving here, passes it inside, looking for Becker. And that's going to roll out, I believe. Oh, maybe possibly saved it. Or nope, they are going to say out, and that will be Yankton possession. Looks like a Watertown player might have just saved it, but they're going to call that one out. 4:40 remaining here in the first half. Yankton possession thrown in, pass by Har. Looking for Becker. Becker trying to set up Blom. Blom makes a defender miss. Tries to pass it inside to Kuzel Winslow, but that is blocked and sent back out. It will remain Yankton possession. 4:22 remaining here in the first half. Tied at 0 between Watertown and Yankton. Yankton looking for their first win of the season. Kuzel Winslow trying to pass them in. That's blocked once again, and that is once again... Actually, they're going to say this is now Watertown possession with 4 minutes to play.
Look, it just went off the side of a foot of one of the Yankton attackers down there and it rolled out of the back of the goal line.
If you're Hanson, got to try to boot this one as far as you can and get some space, as that one's going to bounce off the foot there of number 5, Aubrey Lloyd for Yankton. Recovering it, though, is Fisher, and she's going to completely flip the field down that right flank. However, chasing after it is Yankton. That looks like that's Tessa Gillies down there, and she's just going to boot that one out of bounds and give the defense a chance to reset.
Smart by Gillies, because you can see the amount of Gazelles that have now come back down on defense after that ball, just from the time that ball got out of bounds to the throw-in.
Gillies has that one going, and that's going to go out of bounds.
Yeah, goal kick here for Schmidt as the last touch was by Watertown.
3:15 to play here in the first half. Alex Schmidt, goalkeeper, getting ready to throw this one in. Over to Kuzla Winslow. That one picked up, though, by McKenna Blank. Blank moving down the right flank. Block there from, looks like that's number 16, Chloe Foote here for Yankton. Guarded closely by Fisher. Up to Kuzla Winslow. Over to Wolfgram. Block by Campbell. Kuzla Winslow trying to get something going. Blocked by number 17, Aspen Reynolds. Kuzla Winslow with it now, trying to move something forward. 2:30 to play in the first half. Kicks it over to number 23, Jocelyn Elwood. Elwood, an 8th grader here for the Gazelles. Cap with it. Cap, a sophomore. 2:15 to play here in the first half. Thrown in here, and it's going to go way down the left flank, out of bounds. I believe it'll be Yankton possession, and it is. 2 minutes remaining here in the first half. Don't forget, we will have your halftime show brought to you by Avera coming up here in just a couple minutes. You don't want to miss that.
You can expect both teams to try to push on the attack to get a goal going into the halftime break, demoralize the other team a little bit.
This is a chance for Watertown, but Schmidt makes the diving save and takes a little bit of a foot there from Maya York as York was trying to run in and trips over Schmidt.
It looked like the foot or the shin of York into the face of Schmidt, but good composure by her, be able to make that run up, put her body on the line to make that stop.
Kuzla Winslow moving down the right flank, has that one stolen. It looks like it's number 3, Reagan Campbell, in there, taking that one and knocking it out of bounds. Moving down the right flank, and that's going to roll out the back there. Blom almost caught up to it. Looks like it's going to stay Yankton possession. Correction, they're going to say that once again. That is Watertown possession with a minute to play here, tied at 0. If your coach sharing, you have to be encouraged so far for what you've seen in this first half, especially on the offense end, being able to switch things. We knew this defense, if they got a couple breaks on the defensive end, is good. But now on this offensive end, we've seen a little bit more pushing the issues. There's 40 seconds remaining here in the first half, and that one is going to roll out of the back there near that right corner. Looks like it'll stay Yankton possession. Oh. Kuzla Winslow with it. Pass and Fisher now has it blocked by Cap, and Cap kicks that one out of bounds. 18 seconds remaining here in the first half. Throwing it deep down, block there is Har. Becker looking at it. Wolfgram pops it up, trying to fight for it. Gets that one over. And that will do it here for the first half. After one, we are tied at 0 apiece between the Watertown Arrows and the Yankton Gazelles. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Wolf. We'll be back in just a few minutes here with your KYNT and KYNTV halftime show.
The treatment of eye diseases and injuries requires the best technology, along with the newest surgical techniques. So turn to the experts from Avera Medical Group Wilcoxon Eye Associates in Yankton. We are on the forefront of eye care that will allow you to see clearly and with more comfort. Schedule an appointment with us or learn more by visiting avera.org/Wilcoxon.
Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat and catch the game. Whether it's dine in or carry out, Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches and wraps, and of course, wings. With 17 specialty wing flavors, there's a sauce for everyone, like buffalo, maple bacon, and Asian zing. And don't forget to try their sauce of the month. You can get all these hot and ready to eat Tuesday to Sunday at 11. Checkers Sports Bar and Grill, 689-2244.
Riverboat Days is back. JJ Benji's is once again the official supplier of Riverboat Days apparel this year.
Hey, that's a big deal.
Exactly, the area's biggest event of the year. Don't just pick anyone to partner with.
JJ Benji's has a great selection of official Riverboat Days apparel.
T-shirts, tanks, caps, hoodies, quarter zips, pullovers, and more.
See what's new to wear for Riverboat Days 2022 in store now.
Or stop by JJ Benji's stand at Riverboat Days August 19th through the 21st.
In the lab or up on stage, Mount Marty University has a place for you. From athletes and artists to academics and alumni, together we cheer each other on and work to make a difference in the lives of those around us. Show your spirit at a university that celebrates what makes us different. Schedule a tour at Mount Marty University by visiting mountmarty.edu or calling 605-668-1545.
The warmer months can be wonderful times that allow for plenty of fun outdoors. However, while you may be enjoying the outside time, pests and insects may be trying to find their way inside. Eliminating a pest infestation and ensuring they don't return can be tough to do on your own. But with Olson's Pest Technicians by your side, you can rest assured you're fully protected. Locally owned and operated since 1966, Olson's Pest Technicians provides reliable pest control services to residential and commercial properties. Visit 800KILBugs.com.
I'm Dave Holland, physical therapist at Overland Rehab. Whether you've sustained a new injury, had a recent surgery, or tired of lingering pain you experience from simple, everyday tasks, physical therapy could be the solution. At Overland Rehab, we'll create a physical therapy plan for your health needs and goals. Contact us today for convenient appointments in 8 locations in Northeast Nebraska and 1 right here in Yankton, located on West 8th Street, otherwise known as the Lake Road.
Welcome in here on the KYNT halftime show, brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Avera. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler, and after one half of Gazelles soccer action, the Gazelles find themselves tied here, at 0 apiece with the Watertown Arrows. Gazelles trying to get their first win of the season. And Braden, what did we see there in the first half? This is your stats review brought to you by USD Athletics.
Well, obviously, when you enter the halftime break deadlocked at 0-0, you're going to give a lot of credit to the goalkeepers. And both Schmidt and Hansen have done a great job in between the posts today. Schmidt does have more saves than Hansen. Hansen has 2 or 3, and Schmidt has, I believe, 5 or 6 already. But also, you got to give a lot of great credit to the defensive backlines for each team, being able to close down on the attackers, not really giving anybody space to breathe when they are in that final third in front of the goal. Especially Yankton, who we saw play a great first half of defense against Harrisburg on Tuesday, and eventually just the constant pressure was too much. We've seen them get out on the attacking front a lot more today than they did on Tuesday. So that's something that, if you're head coach Tyler Schering, that's something you can be very proud of in that first half. And another thing now in this halftime break that you'd think Schering is going to try to push is we have to play a full 2 halves of soccer, which is something he talked to us about in the post game the other night.
Yeah, and it was an interesting first half. Both teams really stepping up on defensively. Yankton doing a much better job on offense than we saw at Harrisburg. The shots on goal brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. And, there weren't any goals in that first half, but a lot of different attacks seen in that scenario. And don't forget, if you're looking for somewhere to watch the game, Cheers Pizza Plus is KYNTV's official Yankton High School athletics watch party location. Catch the games on their TV while enjoying their delicious food. Wear any YHS spiritwear and get 20% off your total bill. Cheers Pizza Plus in downtown Yankton, home of the Blue Pig. It's the KYNTV watch party at Cheers Pizza Plus. We're going to take a quick break and be back here in just a couple of minutes with our thoughts, with what we think needs to happen in the second half, as well as the beginning of the second half. Don't go anywhere. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV.
Barbecue season has arrived. It's up at the lake, out in the park, and right here in Yankton. Get the family together and head down to Lewis and Clark Lake to make the most of these summer days while they last. On your way, stop by Shop Easy, south of Yankton, for everything you need, from snacks to drinks to paper plates. Barbecue season, powered locally at Cenex. Shop Easy, owned and operated by the Santee Sioux Nation, is open 24 hours for your convenience.
With grain carts getting bigger and better every year, don't you think it's time to outfit them accordingly? Sherco's 4500 Series HD electric tarp works seamlessly with existing Sherlock tarps. The heavy-duty extruded arms are the strongest on the market and come with a lifetime warranty. Operating is easy and convenient with one of our smart remote options that let you open and close your tarp with the push of a button. Call to order yours today at 1-800-474-8756. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco.
Think about how people really see you. The kid at the drive-thru just sees a coffee drinker.
Please move forward.
Your local barista sees the person who loves a smiley face in their latte.
See you next time.
It's kind of the same way with insurance. Other insurance companies just see a customer, but a State Farm agent sees more. They see you as a neighbor. Your State Farm agent is here to get to know who you really are, so they can help life go right.
Call State Farm agent Rhonda Westland at 665-4411 today to learn more. Are you looking to get your career moving? Then Truxedo Bed Covers is looking for you. Truxedo of Yankton has immediate openings for first, second, and third shifts and offers weekly pay, full benefits package with paid time off, paid holidays, a team-oriented atmosphere, climate-controlled work environment, and pay starting at $19.75 an hour. If you're ready to join the Truxedo team, visit truxedo.com/careers and apply today. Truxedo is a real truck company and equal opportunity employer.
Have aches and pains taken you out of your game? At First Chiropractic Centers, we have been helping people get back into their game for nearly 40 years. Whether your game is sports related or it looks more like gardening, household chores, exercising, or just daily life, if your pain is preventing you from enjoying or participating in your chosen activity, we can help. First Chiropractic Centers, whole health with hands-on healing, with offices in Yankton, Scotland, Hardington, Tyndall, and Wagner.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT Yankton.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler, and we are tied at 0 here after one half of action between the Yankton Gazelles and the Watertown Arrows. And Braden, we saw a lot of improvement in that first half from the Gazelles. What do we need to see here in the second half where we saw them have struggles against Harrisburg? Where can we see that maybe pick up and continue into the second half here today and find a way to get out of here with a victory?
So the big thing that on Tuesday that you and I talked about, and then also we talked to Coach Schering about after the game, was getting out on the attack and getting those attacking opportunities because they just really weren't there on Tuesday. Flash forward to today, and the attacking opportunities are there. Yankton spent a lot of time in that final third of Watertown, and now you just have to take that next step. I know we use the term, or me personally, I use the term building blocks a lot on Tuesday. You take this, you say, all right, we got this down, what's the next step? You get in the attacking opportunities, you're getting into that final third. The next step is now to convert. You get a couple of those conversions going, you see one or two hit the net, back of the net at the end of this game. You can start building that confidence now to the rest of the season. Hopefully you can walk out of your home day or your home opener, with your first W of the season.
Second half, here we go, getting ready to start. And it's going to be Yankton with possession. And it is Jocelyn Elwood, the sophomore, number 23, sitting up there getting ready to go. And, you know, there's clearly someone in the bleachers excited right now. Picked up on one of our mics, someone running up. Had to get back and catch action here between the Gazelles and the Arrows as that one goes out of bounds at the back to start there.
That's honestly something I appreciate about the game of soccer. There's very few breaks in the actual action. You can't really afford to miss a second because you think, oh, I'm going to go do something else real quick. I'm going to take some time off. There's not a commercial break. There's not an extended timeout. It's constantly going. So if you take too much time between breaks, you might miss something incredible.
Off the corner kick there, header off of number 16, Elizabeth Olson for Watertown, goes out of bounds. No, that's not the Scarlet Witch, but that is the soccer player here for the Watertown Arrows, almost getting a nice goal there, but just missing off the left side of the goal.
You and your Marvel references.
Yes.
I'll just allow them because there's nothing I can do about it.
For those of you who don't know, Elizabeth Olsen plays the Scarlet Witch in the MCU. Anyways, back to the action here. Number 13, Bree Lucan with the kick there, and she's rolling up the side there with Elwood. Back to Lucan on the right flank. Lucan taking her time, looking for Elwood, just misses. Looks like there was a bit of miscommunication. Elwood goes behind and gets it off to the right.
It's two different generations basically hooking up there with Elwood, the 8th grader, and Lucan, the senior, hooking up on that one.
As we continue here on KYNT, 38-17 remaining in this one. That one bounces off the head of Cap and goes out of bounds. Once again, we're still tied at 0 in this one. Yankton trying to pick up their first victory of the season. Once again, these two teams met last year up at Watertown. The Gazelles got a 2-1 victory, trying to get similar results here in this one.
Yeah, trying to get your first victory of the season if you are the Yankton Gazelles. It'd be nice to do it in your home opener. And if you're Watertown, you're the Arrows, you're looking to complete the sweep today as the Arrows beat the Bucks in the first game of our doubleheader.
That shot on the goal there from Wolfgram just misses. Looks like she was maybe even trying to pass that one, but put a little bit too much on it. And either way, that ended up basically being a shot because the save there from Caitlin Hansen on that one. That one's going to go over the head of Foot. Foot chasing after it off the kick from Hansen. This is rolling all the way down. And Foot trying to save that one and kicks it out of bounds there.
Foot was trying, I believe, to get it out of bounds over the touchline and not over the goal line so it wouldn't end up in a corner kick, just a throw in. But just did not get the right angle on that clearance as it goes out over the goal line.
Corner kick, Arrows.
We're going to get a corner kick here from the Arrows.
Reagan Campbell to take the corner.
On this one, it looks like it's Reagan Campbell back there. Shout out to our fearless leader, Doyle Becker, walking by and saying hi. His daughter, Ayana, on the team, doing a great job here for the Gazelles there in a 0-0 battle. Ooh, as that one bounces off the face there of a Watertown defender. Looked like it was number 13, Erica Britt, taking one heck of a shot there to the face.
Yeah, it's something where in soccer, you just got to shake that off when you can. It happens to the best. Some a lot of toughness shown there, and actually going to end up throwing it, completing the throw in here. Is she?
Yes, battling right back. Number 3, Reagan Campbell with it now, trying to get some going there. Blocked by the Gazelles. Pushing back up is Elwood. Elwood trying to get it to Kira Chris there and just misses. And that's going to go down the right flank for Watertown and out of bounds. It will be Gazelles' possession. Looks like that's Becker throwing it in here. Becker kicks down, doesn't get enough on it, and tries to get it to Wolfgram, but Wolfgram falls, and that's going to roll down the right flank here for Watertown. And that's going to block off of, looks like that's Becker once again in that situation.
That might roll all the way to my apartment in Vermilion at this rate. It went over the fence and is now rolling near the street. Of course, there's a secondary fence, so it doesn't go into the street. But someone is going to have to take the jog over there to get that ball. And, it's going to be enough of a workout for them. They can take a break after that.
Sitting here in the corner, ready for the corner kick, is Watertown. Their second corner kick here of the second half. And this one's going to roll out of bounds there off the foot of Aubrey Lloyd. Kind of had a weird angle at it, and it bounced off her right foot and went out of bounds.
Now, look like she was trying to get on top of that, maybe on the volley, but couldn't quite get the leg high enough, and it rolled over. Still in the attacking third for Watertown. If they can get the ball back, they could still create.
Campbell trying to kick that one, and that's going to go kind of wild. Not sure if a Gazelle defender got a foot or a hand on it maybe or something. But that goes out the back there. Either way, not a great kick from Campbell on that opportunity.
Now they're going to signal for a goal kick as well. So it looks like she just didn't quite get the curve she wanted on it. Or maybe she expected one of her teammates to make a run that didn't happen. It's one of those situations where sometimes miscommunication happens no matter where you are on the field.
Reynolds Schmidt getting ready here to kick this one back out up the middle there to Lloyd, and that bounces off of Lloyd's foot. Not an ideal start there as Reynolds takes the shot off of Schmidt. No good. It's Schmidt making another nice save.
Yeah, she hasn't been under as much pressure as she was on Tuesday or even in the season opener against Sioux Falls Lincoln. So she's still been able to make those saves when she's been called upon, though, and that's the sign of a good keeper.
Becker getting ready to move here over on the right side to Cap. Kicks it up the middle. Header there from number 9, McKenna Blank on that. And there's going to be a whistle. And that's going to be a penalty. And penalties are brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking in a new direction, call Hedro. As a shot there from number 23, Elwood, is no good. Nice defensive play there. But if you're looking for, when you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Crazy play there that almost Yankton was able to take advantage of. A real nice look there. Maybe one of their best looks of the game.
It would have been one of their best looks of the game. Great defensive play. Unfortunately, it won't go in the score sheet on the defensive end of things because the offside flag was up before that ball was kicked.
And that one's going to go out of bounds once again there. Rolled down on the other side, and Schmidt just reacts and kicks that one out. Thrown inside now. That's number 7, Katie Fisher. The 8th grader booting it over and taking the shot is number 3, Reagan Campbell. That's saved once again by Schmidt, and Alex Schmidt is having an incredible game today.
Yeah, no, she is once again having an exceptional game in front of net for Yankton. Of course, she came into this game having recorded 31 saves in the first 2 opening matchups. Hasn't recorded as many today, but she hasn't been under as much duress today as she was in those 2 openers, which is something you've got to be happy to see if you're head coach Tyler Schering.
Thrown in now on the right flank, rolling down that way towards Schmidt, and Schmidt just kicks it off to the right. Surprised she didn't kick that one up again. Really elected for that option. Oh, and we have a bit of a collision there, and we have a player down for Watertown. Looks like that was Carly Camp who collided with number 21, Cameron Finning. Yeah, I believe that's Cameron down there. Finninger, who fell on that one, holding her knee, but she gets back up. Either way, it looked nasty on the collision.
Yeah, she looks like she's going to stay on the field as well. Don't know much about Cameron Finninger, just personally, obviously being up in Watertown, but just from there you can tell she's a tough person, tough player.
Yeah, and you know, you look at it here, and getting it back in is number 11, Shelby Spildy. That one goes up once again, and it's going to be Schmidt getting ready to throw this one in here. 32 minutes remaining in this one. You're listening to KYNT and KYNTV. Score is tied at 0 between the Gazelles and the Arrows. Moving out is Fisher. Fisher trying to make something happen. Kick inside is York, and that is going to break the tie, and this one is Maya York gets the goal with 31:30 remaining, and it is now 1-0 Arrows.
Watertown has been pounding that attacking third for an extended period of time here in the second half, and unfortunately you spend enough time in that area. You allow the other team to spend enough time in that area, you're going to give up a goal, and that's what happened there to Yankton. Still plenty of time left to tie this back up or even potentially take the lead if they can get a couple goals of their own. But they're going to get out. They're going to need to get out on that attacking front a little more than they have early on in the second half.
That first score is brought to you by Gerstner Oil. Taking a second here to thank some Sportscaster Club members as well, including Northtown Automotive, your local Chevrolet, Buick, and GMC dealer. Visit northtownusa.com. Stockman's Motorsports. Stockman's Motorsports is your local Polaris dealer with a full lineup of Rangers and Sportsmans ready to get you in the fields, in the woods, or wherever you like to go. Stockman's Motorsports is a proud supporter of all area students and athletes. And FloorTech, whether your home or floor is wet, call FloorTech 665-4839. Once again, the goal there from Maya York for the Arrows. It's now 1-0 Watertown. This one is, as Bree Lucan's got a shot down the right flank, and that's kicked out of bounds there by number 16, Elizabeth Olson, on that one, and it will remain Yankton possession here with 30-40 left to play.
The Gazelles, number 9, Eleanor Johnson, and number 19, Chloe Blom.
Looks like Chloe Blom's checking back into this one as well as Eleanor Johnson.
It's going to be Tessa Gillies and Bree Lucan who are going to be coming off for both of them.
Johnson, a sophomore, and you look at it here for number 19, Chloe Blom, a sophomore as well. A couple sophomores checking into this one here for the Gazelles. Throw back in by Cap. Bounces off the foot of Johnson. Katie Fisher moving up the field. Covered closely there by Kuzel Wenslov. And that one's going to roll way down. Schmidt getting ready here as Fisher's making a full field push. Either way, though, nice defense there by Becker and a couple other Yankton defenders. And that's saved by Schmidt once again. And score will stay 1-0.
It was a great effort by that Yankton defensive back line there, as they were able to push Fisher out onto the wing. So we got a player down on the field here.
Player down. And that is Feininger again.
Free kick Arrows.
Feininger has fallen twice here in the second half, holding her knee both times.
Been brought down hard a couple times and still managed to pop back up, staying on the field.
And this will remain Watertown possession. They're going to have a free kick here, and it is number 3, Riley Campbell, the senior, getting ready here with 29:33 to go. Watertown trying to add to their lead. Yankton trying to tie this one up as the ball bounces off of Schmidt there, and there's kind of a scrum down towards the goal down there as York takes a pass inside to Feininger. Feininger passes to York, up and kicked out of bounds there by Blom.
Excuse me, I had a little cough. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's fine. As this goes inbounds here, out of bounds off of Yankton, pass back in by Feininger.
Looks like it hit off the referee there.
Wolfgram to the right side, trying to boot up to Blom. Blom wasn't necessarily ready for that. That's going to go right over to number 16, Elizabeth Olson. That goes out of bounds off of Feininger, and that will stay Yankton possession. This one booted down off of Olsen once again. Header there, just missed by Cap. Har chasing in for that one, and that's going to roll out of bounds. Looks like they're going to say Yankton possession. Cap once again getting ready here. 28-13 remaining. Johnson taking her time, steps back, kicks it over to Wolfgram. Wolfgram on the right side. Gets it moving down the flank, and that's going to go out of bounds. That will be Watertown possession.
Just barely over the touchline there for Wolfgram. She was trying to control it down that flank. And, of course, if the ball is on top of the line, it's still in bounds. It's not like football or basketball where something touches that out-of-bounds line. It is out, but once it fully crosses it, that's when the flag goes up and possession changes.
With it now is number 11, Shelby Spildy. Spildy throwing this one in. That's going to bounce off of Har once again, and that will stay possession Watertown here with 27-25 remaining. 1-0 is your score. Watertown leads over Yankton. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. And don't forget, you're listening to KYNT and KYNTV, and you never have to miss the Yankton action ever again. KYNT is on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, online at KYNT1450.com, and has its very own smart TV app on Roku and Apple TV devices. Download or subscribe today to ensure you are always watching Yankton's home stream. Out of bounds on that is Watertown possession with it is number 4, Riley Campbell. Campbell tries passing inside, blocked there by Yankton, and kicked back out onto the flank and out of bounds. On that one, nice defensive play by the Gazelles. Throwing in now is Watertown into Fisher. Fisher tries to pass it. Swarm of Gazelle defenders out on that left flank and passing it in and just missing. Was looking there. Looked like that was Aubrey Lloyd that was trying to get that pass. Wolfgram now over to Foot. Booting that one deep, and picking that up is Olsen for Watertown. Just booting that one over on the left side. Elwood gets her foot on it, and Chris has got to look down the left flank. Chris making a push down the left side. Chris has a chance here, sets back, tries to kick it towards the middle. And picking that up is Wolfgram. Wolfgram trying to make a defender miss, passes it inside. And getting the steal there is number 14, looked like it was number 14, Olivia Detman in on that one. Trying to pass him way inside, and Blom's got to look. Blom passes inside to Johnson, who tries to get it to Christ, and Christ just misses that one. So close on the opportunity there and trying to tie it literally inches away. I mean, Christ had a perfect look at that.
It's just one of those things that, as you mentioned, a perfect look at that, just a little out of the way. It almost felt like Christ maybe expected the first touch to be the one that took a shot on goal, so she stopped running for just a second. And when she had to try to recover after that, it was just too far out of her reach.
And that one will go out of bounds there, and it will be Yankton possession.
Let's get some pressure up in that box now.
This one out and kicked back out of bounds there by number 5, Amelia Ebsen. That's going to go out of bounds once again. Looks like it'll stay with the Gazelles. Thrown back in, looking for Johnson. Overshoots Johnson. Johnson trying to catch up to it, and that's just going to be picked up there by the goalkeeper, Caitlin Hansen, for Watertown here with 24 minutes remaining. This one thrown into Detman. Detman, an 8th grader for the Gazelles, passes it back to Spildy. Spildy over to Campbell. Campbell moving down the middle, trying to pass it up, and it's a chase between Gillies and number 15, Maya York, who has the lone goal in this game. Watertown does lead 1-0. That's going to be booted out of bounds.
Still plenty of time yet left for Yankton to get one on the board and tie this up, but their best chance so far was on that last true attack down at the Watertown end of things.
Reynolds loses that one, and that's going to be blocked, however, by number 4, Riley Campbell. Campbell passes it to Reagan Campbell. Riley Campbell with it now. Tries to get it inside, and that's going to be booted back up. Wolfgram kicks it out right. And that's going to go out of bounds. Looks like they're going to say Watertown possession. Thrown in now. Fisher trying to make a play. Couple Yankton defenders there and kick it out the back.
It's going to bring up a corner for Watertown. If Yankton can defend this well on this set piece, which we saw in the second half against Harrisburg, set pieces were to the detriment. They were really what kick-started that second half barrage for the Harrisburg Tigers. So they can defend this set piece well and get a counterattack going the other way, breathe some new life into this Yankton Gazelles team.
Corner kick here is up, and looks like that hit around the backside of the goal there for a second there. I'm like, you got to be kidding me. I thought that went in, but I saw the net move. However, that went on the backside of the net, and that will be out of bounds and Gazelles possession.
I was right there with you. I saw the back of the net move, and the ball looked like it was in. I have no idea how that one went in. Just over the top and around the back of the net is what happens. It's one of them optical illusions that they always talk about.
Schmidt passes it up to Elwood. Elwood tries to get that one past and gets it blocked. Looks like that was number 10, Chloe Landmark, the 8th grader, seeing her first action of the day and blocking that one. Lloyd over on the right side has that one blocked by Detman. Detman up to Fisher. Had Fisher, but shoots a little bit past, and that's going to roll out the back there.
It's going to be ruled a goal kick here for Schmidt. They've been doing this a lot, has Yankton. They set a couple defenders on either side of Schmidt. She doesn't always go deep down the field to try to set up in the middle of the field for the offense. They play it out of the back, using their defenders to use that combination passing that Coach Schering talked about on Tuesday to try to get the ball down the field to their attackers.
Schmidt now getting ready here. 21:30 to play. Gazelles find themselves down just 1 goal, very much in play here. Backer on the right flank, taking her time, moving forward, looking to set something up, giving her as much space as possible, and that's blocked on the pass there by Reagan Campbell, and Campbell's moving down the left side. Campbell's got a bit of a look, takes the pass, looking for Fisher, maybe even looking for Landmark there. Either way, pass just a little bit off, and that's going to go out of bounds.
Both teams have kind of been trading extended residencies in each other's attacking thirds, defensive thirds, whatever you want to call them. Feels like Yankton gets about 3 to 4, maybe 5 minutes in the attacking in the final third of the Watertown defense, and then the next 3, 4, 5 minutes belong to Watertown as they're barraging the Yankton goal with shots.
Wolfgram now booting this one deep. She's got Bree Lucan. The ball bounces a weird way. Yankton's got numbers, however. Caitlin Hansen's able to pick that one up. Almost a great opportunity there for the Gazelles, and they're back on it. As Lloyd passes this one up to Lucan on the right flank, and Lucan's just a little bit behind that one. Elizabeth Olsen's able to catch up to it, and that's going to roll out of bounds. However, it will be Yankton possession here on that right side. Actually, correction, they're going to call this Watertown possession here with 20:10 to play.
It's one of those scenarios you kind of wish you had instant replay. When Hansen recovered that ball, it looked like she was outside of the goalkeeper's box. And you may have even heard a couple of Yankton fans who shared that sentiment, but I was right on that edge, so it's hard to tell. But good play by Hansen to stop that ball in time and stop the Yankton attack.
Gatman now kicks that one out of bounds. Actually, looks like it's going to be called off of a Yankton player, and there is a timeout on the field, and we're going to take one with them. Don't forget, this water break is brought to you by local water expert, your local water expert, specializing in water softeners, water filtration, and bottled water. That is Culligan. There's time out on the field. We're going to take one with them. Score is Watertown 1, Yankton 0 with 19:47 to play. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV. We'll be back in 60 seconds.
He's going to heave it towards the end zone. It's going to go around the 5. The ball's tipped in the air, still be tipped. Caught! Touchdown! South Dakota!
South Dakota football is fresh off an FCS playoff appearance and is hungry to get back to work. Take the next step and join the fun as a Kyle football season ticket holder today.
Tice cuts back, he's in! Touchdown! South Dakota!
The game day atmosphere has never been more electric. Visit goyolts.com/tickets for more information. We are South Dakota.
Hey Yankton, Hydro is excited to announce we have new wages. General production, entry level, now starting at $17 an hour, and entry level cast house starting at $18.75, with skilled positions even higher. Dollar shift differential as well. We offer day one benefits and monthly profit sharing with a variety of shifts available. Go to jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton. That's jobs.hydro.com, search Yankton, or call Evie 605-668-2344.
Welcome back here on KYNT and KYNTV, where the Yankton Gazelles find themselves down 1-0 with 19:47 remaining here in soccer action against the Watertown Arrows. There's a timeout on the field, and during this time, we're going to take the time to thank a couple Sportscaster Club members, including Sherco. Sherco is a proud supporter of Yankton sports. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. State Farm agent Roy Wilcox. Roy Wilcox, State Farm Insurance, has been helping customers to get a better state for over 100 years. No matter where you are in life, they'll help you make the right play calls for your insurance coverage. Roy Wilcox State Farm is a proud supporter of our Bucks and Gazelles. And Pizza Ranch for the legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway or 665-1222. And Braden, what have we seen here in these last couple minutes? You know, there was a play that down on the Yankton offensive end that maybe could have been called the other way.
Yeah, it looked like goalkeeper Caitlin Hansen of Watertown was just outside of her box when she came up and corralled one of the balls, which would be a handball, which would give a penalty to Yankton. The refs did not quite see it that way. We don't exactly have access to live replay in the booth, so unfortunately we can't take another look at it. But from my initial thoughts, that's what it was. So that could change the complexion of the game. Yankton, though, has to throw that to the side. They can't think about that at all. They need to get out there on the attack, boss the midfield like they're trying to do right now, work it up to their attackers, and try to get something either through the flanks or through the midfield from some combination passing.
Aubrey Lloyd now trying to pass this one up. It's stolen there by number 17, Aspen Reynolds, and Reynolds has it stolen herself. It's Wolfgram, the 8th grader, on the right flank with a little bit of space. She's got Lucan up on the right side if she can find her, and that is going to be called Watertown possession after Wolfgram gets bumped by Spildy, and the ball goes out of bounds. Wolfgram now with it. Passes over to Har. Har has that one blocked, and it's going to be Campbell. Campbell now passes that way back down to the goalkeeper, Hansen, with 18:36 remaining in this one. 1-0 is your score. Don't forget you're watching this on KYNTV and listening on KYNTV. We want to thank you all for tuning in tonight to this incredible soccer matchup that has been Really nice game here for the Gazelles. No points so far, but a much improved effort from the contest on Thursday, or on Tuesday, excuse me. Today is Thursday. I know my days.
I don't.
Anyway, as we keep going here, 18 minutes remaining in this one. Aubrey Lloyd trying to get something going here for the offense, and it looks like she fell as she kicked that one. And it's Cap and Detman battling for the ball. As it looked like Foot got in there and was able to block it as Schmidt has that one sent down their way and picks it up. 17:48 remaining in this one. Schmidt boots this one high in the sky with 17:38 remaining in this one here as Kira Christ almost gets her foot on it. Reagan Campbell down the left flank. Detman and Cap chasing after once again, and Cap is going to kick this one out of bounds with 17:23 remaining. 1-0 Watertown is your score. Throwing this in is Shelby Spildy. Spildy looking for it there. It's Har and Fisher as well as Cap on that, and Cap looks like she got contact with her ankle, is limping. Either way, play continues, and that's knocked out of bounds. And Cap is limping a little bit. Looks like it's a right foot. Maybe got caught kind of in that little fray there.
And when you got that many people trying to go after one ball, you're going to get some kicks to the shins, maybe the back of the calf or the ankle. Could even just got her foot stepped on as well. All those are entirely possible down there in the fray. You got to hope Cap's okay. There's a substitution coming on for Yankton, but it's not for Cap. It's for Bree Lucan.
And that is Lucy Johnson, the 8th grader, checking in. That just shows how young this Yankton team is, and I mean that in the best way possible, where you can trust an 8th grader with 16 minutes left to come in and, you know, play in a significant spot.
Especially when it's for a senior like Bree Lucan, one of the senior leaders on this team who needs a bit of a breather. It's like, all right, you got about 16 minutes left. Lucy, go out there, see what you can do. We trust you to make some plays while Bree needs a break.
Yeah, Bree Lucan, one of 2 seniors on this team, as well as with Hope Lesher. Didn't play last year, but is new to the team. Wolfgram had it and then fell. Looks like there was some contact, and that is going to be a penalty on Watertown, which will lead to a free kick here from Yankton. This break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com as this one rolls all the way down to Caitlin Hansen, the goalkeeper. She boots it all the way back over to the Yankton side here. That one's bounced off the foot there of Reynolds. The goalkeeper Schmidt for Yankton picks that one up and resets here with 15:25 to play.
Setting sun maybe starting to be a problem. You can see Schmidt there kind of shading her eyes as she was trying to find someone downfield to kick the ball to, with now just over 15 minutes left here.
This one now. Lloyd with it at about midfield. Kicks it over to Cap. Cap back to Lloyd. Lloyd has a bounce off her right foot, and that's going to bounce off of number 11, Shelby Spildy. And that should be Yankton possession here. And they throw it in. That's Cap. Spildy and Lucy Johnson, once again, the 8th grader, fighting for it down there in the corner. Interesting to see what happens here with 14:45 remaining. Johnson now. Eleanor Johnson with it, trying to pass to Lucy Johnson. That's going to be knocked out, and that's going to be a corner kick. And, you know, that's one of the things I missed about Yankton soccer. There's always one fan out here who every time ball gets knocked out for a corner kick, you'll hear him yell, "Corner!" And I just missed it. It's awesome to hear it again.
There's nothing more exciting sometimes than a corner, than a solid set piece. Corners, free kicks just outside the box, and penalties are always fun and exciting.
And that corner kick is sent back towards Elwood. Elwood makes the defender miss. Elwood has that blocked off of Campbell there. And that's going to lead to another corner kick. See, now that once you hear it down there, you can't unhear.
That one was a little more subdued. But can't always hit them back to back.
Here we go. One more corner kick. It's going to be Elwood again. Elwood with the corner. Has that one blocked by Campbell. And Lloyd takes the shot. I think she slipped and fell as she hit that one. And that's going to roll out the back of the back there.
Just couldn't quite get the post on the plant foot as she was trying to swing through it, falling down. Could not get the curve she wanted on it to get it back inside towards the goal. You could see her emotion. She was a little upset with herself after kind of falling on the ground, putting her hands on her face, but Yankton still has a lot of time left to make a play, make some opportunities happen on the attacking front.
Lucy Johnson with 3 Watertown defenders around her is able to get that one out of bounds and keep possession here for Yankton as they're trying to get something going here with 13 minutes left. They're only down 1, have a chance to tie this match in the back half of this second half, and that's going to roll out once again, and we're going to get a corner kick here
Corner kick, Gazelles.
for the Gazelles with 12:55 remaining. It's going to be Elwood once again in the corner.
My new goal in life is to meet the fan who yells corner and shake their hand, because it's my new spirit animal.
It's kind of the best thing ever. Header there is close. Looked like that was Gillies in on that one, as Lloyd's now fighting for it towards the back end. And Fisher's going to completely flip the field here. She's got numbers if she can get it going. Down the right flank, loses control a little bit. Nice job by Ava Har, but able to pass it in and save there from Schmidt on the kick from York. Nice play by Alex Schmidt, keeping this one alive as Maya York had a bit of a look there and could have made this a 2-0 lead.
It was a great attacking opportunity for Watertown, but it was a great recovery by the Yankton defense to force some mistakes on the initial run. And then, of course, another great save by Alex Schmidt to keep it out of the net.
Yankton now trying to find something going here on offense. You know, they've played a lot better, but still not able to get a goal yet on the season. Trying to get that happening here today and tie this one up. 11:44 remaining. The two Johnsons, Lucy and Eleanor, almost collided on that one and are able to avoid each other. And we do have a stoppage in play. It looks like there was a penalty on the Bucks. And this break in the action is brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. And this is a free kick coming up here for Watertown. Really their best chance in a while here to, since a couple minutes ago, I should say, to try to add to their lead.
Yeah, it's a big set piece here. And Chloe Foote is the one who was in on the foul. She got yellow carded for that. She'll take some time off the field as well. So we'll see. You lose one of your key pieces in your young defensive back line for at least a little bit to a break.
Free kick here is caught by Schmidt and saved. Thought she lost it there for a second and rolled in, but she's able to save it. Nice play there for the goalkeeper, Alex Schmidt, with 11:20 to play. Yankton trying to get this one going, and Schmidt's just able to boot this one out and try to flip the field a little bit, give the defense a break as well as some space.
What cannot be understated is the fact that you're not only if you're Alex Schmidt right now, you're not going against the free kick taker. You got a lot of bodies in front of you that can block the ball. There's also the fact of the sunlight. The way the sun is setting here in Yankton, the glare is directly into the eyes of Schmidt, which cannot make it easy when these Watertown attackers are coming down the field.
This one now, Campbell boots it up and high and out of bounds. Well, we have a quick break here. We're going to thank our Final Sportscaster Club members, including Yankton Computer and Network Services. For your complete and personal business computer solutions, rely on Yankton Computer and Network Services. Wishing the best of luck to the Yankton Bucks and Gazelles this season. The Fox Stop, for your daily convenience and fuel needs, make a stop at the Fox Stop. And Buell's Cleaners, for rugs, uniforms, linens, and other cleaning services, go to Buell's in downtown Yankton. This one now down the right flank. Campbell going back and forth with Lucy Johnson there for the ball. 10:15 to play. 1-0 is your score. Watertown leads Yankton, trying to avoid going to 0-3 on the season. Putting up a much better fight they did than in Harrisburg on Tuesday, playing a lot more improved compared to last time out.
It's just another one of those building blocks for the Gazelles with head coach Tyler Schering. He knows he has a young team, he has a young group of girls on the squad, and every day is a learning experience. Every day is a day to grow, and they're starting to put it all together. They can put it together in the final third here late in this one. They could come out of here with a tie or even a win.
Gazelles now 9:41 to play. Becker passing it back over to Kuzel Wenslaff as this one's going to be booted up. Johnson's got to look if she can chase after it. Header there from Becker, picked up by the goalkeeper Hansen, and it'll stay 1-0 on that one with a chance to flip the field, and she does with a boot.
Gotta love the effort there from Ayanna Becker. She just put a little too much into the header trying to get it past the defender, though.
Either way, though, exactly what you need to do. Just a little too much on it, like you said. Here's Johnson's got a look on the right flank if she can get down to it, but Hansen beats her to it and gets the save, and it's still 1-0 your score with 9 minutes remaining in this one. And this one booted way back up. Header here from Foot.
You see Chloe Foot back on the field after taking a little bit of a breather following her yellow card.
Wolfgram with a now tight defense here from number 4, Riley Campbell on that one. 8:45 remaining. Gazelles trying to get a score here and avoid their third loss of the season. Elwood boots this one. Looked like she was looking for Becker on that, but didn't put enough on it. Foot sends this one over. Foot boots this one, and it's Ava Haar chasing after it. So is Fisher for Watertown, and that's booted out the back there. Looks like it was number 6 or number 19, Chloe Blom, and there's going to be a corner kick here for the Arrows with 8 minutes remaining.
Another case of set-piece defense coming into question for the Yankton Gazelles. That's something that they did struggle with a little bit. They allowed a goal off a corner, a goal off a free kick against Harrisburg on Tuesday. Only the one goal today was in active play, so no set-piece mishaps.
7:45 remaining in this one. This one booted up off the head there of Reynolds, and that's going to roll back out once again. That will be Yankton possession. 7:30 remaining in this one. And like I said, 7:30 remaining. That's how much time the Gazelles have left to try to tie this one as they find themselves down 1-0 here. Lone goal in this one was made by Maya York with 31:30 remaining here in the second half. Other than that, you've seen very few defensive mistakes from either of these teams.
Yeah, very few at all, which is a bright sign for the Gazelles defense that allowed 7 on Tuesday, showing that they can not only bounce back from a tough performance, they can improve on it from just a day-to-day basis.
Reynolds takes a shot. That's caught by Schmidt once again. And Alex Schmidt is having an incredible game as the goalkeeper for this Yankton Gazelles team.
She's off to a very impressive start to the season, despite what the score lines have looked like. Of course, she came into this contest with around 31 saves recorded already.
This one booted back. Kicked over to Foot. Foot over in the left flank trying to get to Gillies. It looks like Gillies is able to corral that one and kick it back up the flank just a little bit. Not too far, but just enough to give a little space and reset the defense with 6:25 to play. Gazelles just asking, give us one more chance here. Chance down there on the other end to tie this one up. To see if they get it. And as I say that, that's a goal there for Watertown. And now it is 2-0 with 6:15 to play. And now you got to think that is going to be tough to come back from.
That was just an amazing shot from the right flank, getting just under the bar. That was a great goal by Riley Campbell, the senior number 4. Like I was saying, though, just under the bar, just out of the outstretched hands of Schmidt there in goal. We've been talking how Schmidt's had a great game. That one there, though, that one was just out of reach over her head, just right under the top bar.
This one kicked over to Lucan in the right flank. 6:15 remaining. Clock has stopped. They're going to have to try to continue that here.
Now Yankton's going to have to go, go, go. You need 2 to tie, 3 to win instead of just the 1 to tie from a few moments ago.
Once again, 6 minutes remaining in this one. Watertown leads 2-0 over the Yankton Gazelles. Eliza Doby checking into this one, the junior here for Yankton in the last 6 minutes. Johnson over to Lucan. That's knocked out of bounds by Reagan Campbell. Throwing this one in his cap off of Lucan, and that's going to go out of bounds. That will be Watertown possession. This one thrown up, cap. Over to Johnson. Wolfgram passes it to Lucan, and that's a save there off the kick from Lucan. Caitlin Hansen with another save as the goalkeeper there, 5:20 remaining. Gillies getting it over to Doby. Dobie trying to chase it down the flank now, and that looks like that's going to roll out, and Watertown's going to let that one go. Will be Watertown possession here with under 5 to play.
In for the Arrows.
Couple substitutions here for Watertown. Spilby. Spilby and Britt checking into this one here for Watertown. 4:53 remaining. Hanson getting ready in the back near the goalpost, getting ready to kick this one, and does. Down the left side off of a Yankton defender there. Looked like it was Gillies. Reynolds trying to fight for it with Wolfgram. Wolfgram wins that battle and kicks over to Johnson. Number 9, McKenna Blank, is able to recover that for Watertown. Johnson now, close battle here with Campbell, back and forth, kind of almost a little tourist one. I'm surprised they're not calling anything on that. This one goes down, it's Fisher and Foot, and that's gonna go out of bounds. It will be Yankton possession.
You can hear some of the Yankton faithful in front of us imploring their Gazelles to get out on the attacking front, score a goal, maybe score 2, tie this game up. Only 4 minutes left. They're going to have to go, go, go here.
Watertown possession here. Fisher tries to get something going for Watertown as this one's sent. Oh, stays in play, bounces off of Gillies. There's a couple players down there. It looks like it was number 13, Erica Britt for Watertown, as Yankton gets control of it. Foot trying to pass up to Becker. Blocked by Olsen and sent back. Cap bounces it off her leg over to Wolfgram. That's blocked by Watertown. And now Fisher's got it to Reynolds, and Reynolds is making a bit of a push down the field. Multiple Yankton defenders around her, though, and that's going to roll over to the right side. Saved by Cap. Cap trying to pass it over there to Kuzel Winslow. That one's going to go up to Wolfgram. Wolfgram now trying to set. It's got a defender on her close. Tries to pass it to Becker, but there wasn't much on that one. Now back over to Wolfgram. Wolfgram kicking it deep to Lucan, and Lucan's got to look if she can get her hand on it. No, picks it up. Goes Lucan and Becker down there, but Hanson once again able to get to it with 3 minutes to play. Kuzel Winslow off of it with Cap. Running down the right flank with it, trying to pass it, but isn't able to catch up to it. And Spildy's able to knock that one out of bounds. Lucan throwing this one up over to Kuzel Winslow. She's fighting for it with Spildy and takes the tunnel. Looks like that's going to be a penalty here.
Free kick, Gazelles.
That will be a free kick for the Gazelles. The chance here to try to cut this lead in half with 2:14 to play and maybe see if they can get something going here in these last couple minutes. Yankton trying to avoid going to 0-3.
Looking about 27 yards from goal here.
Wolfgram trying to make something happen. Moves right, takes the shot, and gets the goal! Eden Wolfgram cuts the lead in half, and it is 2-1. Watertown here, and all of a sudden with a minute 58, the Gazelles are in business and have a chance to battle back.
Great goal there from Eden Wolfgram. Kind of caught the defense lacking off of the set piece. Very smart play by the Gazelles to play it short, not go for goal right away. It kind of left the defense discombobulated and left the opening for Wolfgram there. Great play from her, great shot from her. It was a long way out. She put it top of the net where Hanson couldn't get it.
Couldn't have put it any better. Wolfgram there with the goal, 2-1. Gazelles got to move now. They got the ball back. Wolfgram, who just scored that last goal, moving here with it. Shakes to her right. Kicks it over to Cap, who loses control of it on that one. And it's York with it. Blocked now by Foot. Foot trying to move up the field, and she's knocked down. You got to think that's going to be a free kick here for the Gazelles, and that break in the action. The penalty is brought to you by one of Yankton's best and brightest, or biggest and best employers. This one's moving down the field and caught by Hanson. As I was saying here, that penalty was brought to you by one of Yankton's biggest and best employers, Hedro. When you're ready for a break and looking for a new direction, visit jobs.hedro.com. Once again there, nice save by Hanson. That one going for it, and it was Becker down there who's trying to make a run for it. Minute 33 to play. Gazelles trail 2-1. Have a chance here to try to tie and avoid their third loss of the season. They're going to be redoing that free kick.
Yeah, the referee was in the process of displaying a yellow card. The clock was still stopped. So Yankton loses no time on that. They get another shot, but unfortunately for them, it also gives Watertown some time to set up defensively.
Free kick is up. It's Becker chasing after it. Caught by Hansen once again. Just a little too much on that one. Hansen now boots down the left flank. She's got Detman, who's running after it. It's going to be interesting to see if she can catch up to that one, and does. That's going to go off of Detman. It is Yankton ball. Minute 18 to play. Down to Lucan. Off of Lucan, out of bounds. Watertown possession. Spildy taking her time. Letting every second off that she can kill. 1:07 to play. And that's going to go out of bounds, and that's looking like that's going to be a penalty there on Wolfgram. There is a player down. Campbell, these last few minutes have been very aggressive.
Yeah, Ayana Becker in there, kind of sneaking up behind the Watertown player. They're trying to steal that one away, knocking her to the ground. That's just these Yankton players, they want to get there. These Gazelles want to get this tie at the very least. There's plenty of time left. You need to score, but you need to get down to the attacking end early. This is not where Yankton wants to be.
Campbell hits that one, and that's going to go out of bounds. We'll stay Watertown possession on the complete opposite end of the field. Yankton needs to find a getaway, get that back, and make a push. Reynolds battling with foot, and that's going to go out of bounds. 30 seconds remaining.
And Watertown's going to take their time getting to this corner here, just letting the clock kind of run. It looks like the clock's actually going to stop now for a substitution.
Number 15, Maya York returns to the arrow.
Maya York checking in. She is one of the 2 Watertown goals in this one. 2-1 is your score. 25 seconds remaining. Gazelles trail. I'm Josh Bolter, joined by Braden Butler. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV. Have a corner kick here.
Looks like they're going to play the short corner, too, and just protect the ball in that corner. A Gazelle's got to have to go and take that ball away or kick it out of bounds, and that's just going to maintain it being Watertown ball.
That's very smart there. Killed an extra 6, 7, 8 seconds. The clock's still running. 10, 9, and it's not looking like Yankton's going to be able to get this one down, and that is going to do it here as the Gazelles fall 2-1 here against the Watertown Arrows and fall to 0-3 on the season. For Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back here in just a couple minutes with your post-game show. Don't go anywhere. Listen to KYNT and KYNTV.
That is one of our core values here at Missouri River Associates. Just making a sale is not our number one priority here. Our office is here to educate you on your choices in the insurance world. We are here to guide you in making the right choice for you, your family, or your business. Our agents are honest and transparent with you on your coverages. Let one of our agents show you your options today. Missouri River Associates, 665-6885.
Buying or selling your home is one of the biggest decisions you may make in your lifetime. I'm Deb Speck with Vision Real Estate, and I'm ready to help guide you with professional advice from before the listing until after the close. Not only will you get real estate knowledge, but also we provide moving boxes and an enclosed courtesy trailer to help make the move just a little easier. Call me today at 664-5555.
Are you tired of trying to fix your own IT-related issues? As a business owner, you have more important things to worry about. Let Yankton Computer and Network Services help. They offer a complete set of managed IT systems that allows them to monitor your business site and network. For as little as $14 a month, you can have 24/7 daily service checks, patch management, anti-ransomware, remote access for troubleshooting, antivirus, web protection, and more. They serve you so you can focus on your business rather than technology. Call Yankton Computer and Network Services for a free consultation. 664-2222.
Yankton is thriving. This is Nancy Winandy of Yankton Thrive. We've improved our quality of life in Yankton with projects like the Aquatic Center and Mount Marty Fieldhouse. We've addressed housing issues with the Westbrook Estates development. And to grow our workforce, we've conducted virtual job fairs, recruitment marketing, and offered scholarship opportunities for careers in our high-need areas. Yes, Yankton is thriving thanks to all the great people and companies that make Yankton their home. For more on Yankton Thrive, go to yanktonsd.com.
Configuring the Bluetooth, deciding who controls the music, remembering where you parked. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with an auto owner's insurance independent agent, getting the right coverage for your vehicle doesn't have to be one of them. So you can get back to more important things, like remembering if you're on the 3rd or 4th level of the parking garage. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MT&RC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. Visit mtrcsmithinsurance.com.
Do you have dry, sore, or irritated eyes? If so, you may have dry eye. At Vision Care Associates, we offer a simple, fast, and non-surgical procedure to treat black glands in your eyelids that can help your eyes to feel comfortable again. Schedule an appointment with Dr. Fieser to find out about dry eye treatment with our newest technology.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
Welcome back here on the KYNT postgame show, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. And to recap, the Gazelles fall 2-1 against the Watertown Arrows, and it was a really close game, hard-fought battle from the Gazelles and Braden. It really was an improved match from last time out against Harrisburg.
I won't use the phrase like night and day or anything, because there's still some things that obviously the Gazelles going forward need to improve a little more to get to that next step, get their first win of the season. But yeah, this was a drastic improvement from Tuesday night, where the Gazelles fell 7-0. There was much more attacking prowess from the Gazelles in general. They were able to get out of their own end a lot more and a lot better. The defense and the shot stopping of Alex Schmidt was still there. A couple squeaked in, but at the end of the night, there's a lot of stuff that you can take home and say, I'm happy with how this turned out. I'm not excited about the loss, but it's another step in the right direction for a Yankton Gazelles team that, as we've talked about Tuesday, today, we'll talk about the rest of the season, is very young. And it was great to see the first goal for Yankton on their home field today, scored by Eden Wolfgram, the 8th grader that is one of the 2 8th grade starters for this varsity team for the Gazelles. So that's something that you love to see for Yankton going forward, and there's a lot that you could say improved heading forward.
Yeah, it really was a much improved performance, especially on the offensive end. You saw a lot more time spent down on that end. As we welcome in Coach Tyler Schuring, this is your post-game coach interview brought to you by Rhonda Westland State Farm. Let Rhonda review your current home, auto, or life insurance to see if she can help you save some money. That's Rhonda Westland State Farm. As we welcome in Gazelles coach Tyler Schuring. Coach, how are you doing today?
Oh, that's a tough question right now.
Yeah.
Tough loss. A game that we thought we were going to go out and be able to get. So right now, just a little frustrated with the way we played the second half, but we got to clean some things up there.
Yeah, a much improved performance from Tuesday, especially on the offensive end. Spent a lot more time down there and forced things offensively. Maybe not able to capitalize on certain opportunities, but what was the difference in that from Tuesday to today?
I thought the midfield did a better job bringing the ball up, working some combinations through the midfield, but also up the sidelines. We were able to create some wall passes and get through them. We got into the attacking half quite a bit, attacking third, even just outside the 18, but then we kind of stalled once again. We're trying to be a little too perfect with our passes instead of seeing the goal and firing. We're trying to make one too many passes at times or one too many touches when we're dribbling. So we've got to clean some of that stuff up. We got to take advantage a little bit more when we get that deep in the attack.
Yeah, and mentioned maybe a couple extra passes than need be. Is that what you'd like to see improved on the offensive end going into your next match?
Definitely. We need to get more shots on goal. We need to create more opportunities. Again, possession wasn't too bad tonight. Where we were really getting hurt is on the counterattack. They would win the ball, and they were playing, frankly, a lot of boot ball, a lot of route one. There was a lot of recovery running by our defense, and at times we weren't communicating as well as we should back there, and we had 2 players step into a player and nobody dropping and covering, and kind of got us in trouble at times.
Yeah, and that goal from Eden in the second half, late there with about 2 minutes left. Can you just tell me about that play and about Eden as a player?
Well, Eden's an 8th grader. She got some playing time last year. She's going to be a solid player for the next 5 years for us. She's extremely composed on the ball, especially at the varsity level for her age. So she's definitely an asset to have out there in the midfield. One thing, I keep telling her, she's got to shoot. She found herself at the top of the 18, beat a player 1v1, but then again, she's one of those that's continually trying to make that extra pass that she doesn't need to. And, we see what happens when she lines it up, and we just need to get that a little bit more out of that from her.
And finally, West Central on Monday. What can you expect in that match?
West Central's going to be a good team. 6 of the last 7 Class A titles. They're going to be very competitive. They're going to be well organized. They have a coach that's been there for a number of years. So we're going to expect a really tough game out of that.
Yeah, well, thank you for your time tonight, Coach. It's really appreciated.
Thank you, guys.
Yep, Gazelles fall 2-1 here against Watertown, and that was Coach Tyler Shearing. Thank you for joining us once again, Coach. And we will have him next Saturday at home, and we'll talk about that as well as the match on Monday after the break. For Coach Tyler Shearing, for Braden Butler, I'm Josh Bolter. We'll be back in a couple minutes here on the KYNT postgame show.
Kids seem to always be misplacing things. Socks, shoes, backpacks, books, you name it. So when it comes to important things like EpiPens for serious allergies or inhalers for breathing problems, make sure there's always some on hand when those items go missing or run out. Hi, this is Michael from Yankton Rexall. We pride ourselves on providing accurate prescriptions and appropriate medical information for your child's health. Good health attributes to good students. Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923, located in the Meridian District.
Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh is the stop to make any time of the day. Enjoy breakfast items, made-to-order sandwiches, burgers, and more from the Hy-Vee Market Grill. Daily $5 meal specials are from 11 to 7, and find convenient on-the-go meal offerings and select grocery staples, including fresh produce and fresh bakery items, too. There's something for everyone at Hy-Vee Fast and Fresh of Yankton.
Where there's a helpful smile in every eye.
You've received a call or text message indicating there's a problem with your cell phone, your taxes, your Medicare benefits, or your utilities. And the only way to get it cleared up is to either put funds on a gift card or send cash. All of these are scams designed to obtain your hard-earned funds. Contact the Attorney General's Consumer Protection Division at 1-800-300-1986. Another red flag is the call or text comes in after work hours or on the weekend. Don't become a victim. Let Consumer Protection do some checking for you before you send any funds.
There are a lot of benefits for your small business when you have a relationship with your locally owned and operated The UPS Store. I'm Doug Frederick, manager of the UPS Store of Yankton. Not only do we provide excellent customer service, but we also provide the necessary tools to help your small business thrive. We can help you with everything ing, printing, packing, copying, faxing, freighting, any ing your small business needs, even shredding, notarizing, mailboxing, every ing for your small business, and of course, shipping. The UPS Store of Yankton, across from Walmart.
Welcome back here on the KYNT post-game show, brought to you by Yankton Rexall, your hometown pharmacy since 1923. And don't forget that Cheers Pizza Plus is KYNT's official Yankton High School athletics watch party location. Catch the games on their TVs while enjoying their delicious food. Wear any YHS Spirit wear and get 20% off your total bill. Cheers Pizza Plus in downtown Yankton, home of the Blue Pig. It's the KYNTV watch party at Cheers Pizza Plus. Gazelles fall 2-1 tonight to Watertown, but really for the majority of that game was a one-score affair. And now Yankton looks forward to West Central on Monday on the road. Braden, what can we kind of expect from that one?
As we heard from Coach Shearing in his post-game interview, West Central is a bit of a Class A dynasty in the last decade. They're going to play really disciplined. They're going to play really well. They're going to play really tough. It's just because, a Class A school playing a Class AA school, that doesn't always mean it's a game you can overlook. And it's a game that Yankton should not overlook, just with how good West Central has been. I expect Coach Shearing to instill a little more of what he talked about in the post-game Tuesday and today, not allowing that Route 1 kind of just boot it up to the attacker, let him run straight through the defense, a little more discipline in the positioning on the back line as well. And then also just getting more confidence on the ball. I know he talked about how, with Eden Wolfgram specifically, how the sometimes the biggest issue with her is convincing her to take the shot, to be selfish and take that shot. And maybe seeing that one hit the back of the net from outside the 18-yard box today will give her that confidence she needs to take those shots when they open up. and be an attacking threat for the Gazelles that, unfortunately, early in the season they have been lacking.
Yeah, and it really going to be interesting to see how that one goes. Any final thoughts on this game tonight as the Gazelles fall 2-1?
I think there was as talked about throughout, there was a lot of things in the attacking third that were improved for Yankton. There were a few things in the defensive half that Coach Schering even talked about, where sometimes the discipline wasn't always there, and they were closing down on one person and leaving, and not without having a rotation on another attacker. So that led to one of those 2 goals. But there's a lot of improvement. I think there's a lot you can be happy about despite the 2-1 loss, especially going forward with this very young team.
Yeah, and it's going to be interesting to see how the season goes as it continues here. It's going to be incredible to watch. This team is getting better. You saw it tonight. They really, really did. And, you look at it, and it's going to be interesting to see what happens. And, the next time we will have this team on our radar will be next Saturday, the 27th, at home against Spearfish. That's starting at 10. I believe that's going to start with the Bucks at 10. The Gazelles at noon, so we'll have that. We'll also have next week, we'll have Yankton football on Friday night. Myself and Bryce Ladwig on the call. You'll be with us on camera, and that will be at Mitchell on Friday. So a lot of sports coming up as the fall begins. It's going to be a lot of fun. And, tonight was a lot of fun. It was a really good match, and I think that's going to do it. So for our board operation guys tonight, we had 2. Shout out to Dave Lesher and our main man, Scotty Borman, who's back on the board right now. Both did phenomenal tonight. Sports director Bryce Ladwig on camera. Thank you to all of you for listening tonight. My broadcast partner, Braden Butler. I'm Josh Bolter. Thank you once again for listening tonight. This is KYNT and KYNTV. Have a good night, everybody.